So the stream has started, but it still looks like that the stream is undefeated against me, unfortunately. And Justin Bishop looks like he's destroying Yanis Amolins as of now. When I was predicting this match, I did say that Justin will win, and I almost wanted to say that he will make this match look one-sided, because I was comparing Yanis Amolins versus Mindaugas and Justin Bishop versus Mindaugas. Yes, Justin lost to Tarasaitis, but he actually looked like the stronger guy in that match. Just that he got the bad side more times with the side with the buckle, and he was too impatient. So right now he's 2-0 up against Yanis Amolins. So comparing those two matches between their matches with Mindaugas Tarasaitis, it looked like that Justin is going for the destruction in this match, and I don't see Yanis being able to do much with Justin as of now. And Yanis may be natural because he likes to compete in WAF. He's getting over 40. There is absolutely no way a natural athlete is going to get stronger. Maybe there are some exceptions, but for someone who's been pulling for almost 2 decades and he's natural, he's not going to get any better in his 40s. So combining all of these things, my prediction was Justin is going to stonewall Yanis Amolins right in the center, and Yanis will look helpless. That's what I thought before this match, and it looks like that as of now. Yanis fouled a couple of times in the second round, and he lost the first one pretty convincingly. 152 viewers have joined the stream. Thanks for joining. I hope we get to that 300 mark once again. The stream did not start. I started everything, closed the tab, closed the streaming software. Then is this close up angle better? Then I closed the streaming software tab, everything, restarted the computer. Finally it worked. Everything, as that meme says, somebody's computer is on fire. It's literally burning, and he's calling customer support, and customer support tells him to restart, because restart is the solution to everything. I hope the video isn't lagging now. I hope the audio is clear. And 162 viewers. Good. We can be back soon. Don't lie, Pradeep. It was toilet absence. No, absolutely not. Still, I haven't straightened my back. Yanis goes early in this third round. He needs to go early. He needs to utilize all of the false starts that he's going to get in this match, because if there is a fair start, it looks like Justin is going for the destruction. Shit heart. What does that mean? The quality is perfect. Right now it's like completely, fully, officially 720p instead of 1080. So the quality will be good. Your back pressure PR, I think 39 kilos on a pulley, on elbow on the table, elbow pad. Quality, my friend. Thank you. Don't dang, either jet lag is messing them up, or still Justin is slipping over the hand of. No, I don't think it's the jet lag, man. Maybe Yanis is still too much experienced. He can still do something. But just, man, comparing those matches that these two have had recently and their age. Bama Bull is about, what, 34? Yanis is 41, 42. And watching the recent matches, it's bad, man. It's bad. So as soon as this match ends, I will do a recap for the Matt Mask match, and it is about to end soon. This is going to be a pin. I don't think there is anything that the Jedi can do to Justin here. Justin has the buckle, but he didn't mind that at all in the first round, and I don't think he's going to mind it right now. Yanis will try everything in his arsenal. He'll try to false start. He'll try to manipulate the grip, but I think Justin is going to be way too strong. There's over. Yanis is going to make the comeback win. Nope, I don't think so. I think Justin is going to stonewall him in the center. Good grip, good high grip from Yanis. Wow, Yanis takes the hand. Yanis got almost pinned. He almost got pinned. And Justin gives up. Smart decision. That's exactly what he needed to do against who? Mindaugas Tarasaitis. If he laid down that early against Mindaugas when he had the buckle like he did in this, wow, Giannis was in this position. His hand was like completely in this, arm was completely in this break arm position. And from there he cracked the wrist. From there he cracked the wrist. Amazing stuff, man. Amazing. Gave everything up for pronation, but didn't give up the angle. He's still facing like this. And my shoulders don't even have the mobility to extend my arm like that. It was amazing position. 200 viewers have joined. Please hit the thumbs up. I think we should already be at 50,000 subscribers. Are we not? This match is amazing. I still believe Justin is going to win it. Although not as dominantly as I thought he's going to win it, but I still think he's going to win it. That round did not put too much taxing on Justin's hand or arm, because he basically left it like it should have been left after his wrist got cracked. Okay, until they start, I think we can recap the Mat Mask match so that the video may be uploaded or maybe not. No, it will take a couple of minutes. So let's not do that. Fourth round, they are back at the table. Giannis is looking a little bit more settled now, but the buckle is going to matter. 50,000 subscribers, exactly 50k subs. Thank you guys. Thank you for the awesome support that you guys have given me. 199 viewers watching, 246 viewers watching right now, 39 likes. What are you going to do at 50k celebration? You tell me, bro. You tell me. Why did the stream stop? Congratulations. Thank you. Good start for both. Slip straps. Now can you tell me after how much time did you hear this? Congratulations, Era Geeks, Tall Paul Hutchings, Steny Papalilo, Corey won 3-0, Matt won 3-1. That's correct. Congratulations. Thanks for the awesome channel, Brian. Devon's match has not happened yet, AJ. So the delay is still there. I haven't seen the comments yet. Did Giannis win? Just dance a little bit. By the way, congratulations. Thank you, brother. Congo. Giannis Amolins versus Justin Bishop. Fourth round. Justin should be patient enough. He should win this. Do not be in a hurry. That's how he lost his wrist in the previous round. That's how he lost his wrist against Mendogas Tarasaitis as well. Do not hit sideways. Just go back and then go sideways. Secure the hand first. I don't think Justin has the flop press. If he does, he needs to utilize it in this round. Otherwise, it will be over. If Giannis wins this round, he for sure wins this whole match. Ready, go. Good start from Justin, but Giannis stops it. Elbow foul from Justin. Smart decision one more time. Wow. Giannis Jedi comes back. That's an amazing match, man. Although Justin still had a better position, he did what we were talking about. He went for the pin too early. Did not secure the hand fully first. Maybe he knows that his endurance is not going to be too good in the center. He's going to lose his hand if he stays there for too long. Maybe that's why he went for that early pin. He shouldn't. Devon is saying fucking flop wrist press. And yeah, that's the best idea, because he's getting him that much close to the pad. And from there, if he just stands up and presses, as good as Giannis is, there is no way that he's going to be able to stop that. He just simply cannot. But the question is Justin good enough? Are you also hearing that buzzing kind of sound? Is it coming from the stream, or is it? Of course it's coming from the stream, because I cannot hear my audio in this. What am I even asking? I don't think anybody told me when they heard that sound. Not sure how much the delay is right now. No, okay. Yeah, so the buzzing sound is in the live stream, obviously. Justin Bishop is looking in some trouble. There is no delay at all. Thank you, sir. So it worked. It worked. Justin Bishop needs to win now. If he doesn't win now, he does not have any chance to win in the 5th round. This match has to end 3-1, otherwise he loses it 3-2. What the deal with sunglasses? You guess. I'll give you 2 guesses to guess correctly why am I wearing these glasses. Sparky R. Giannis is complaining about the setup. Giannis is going to apply too much up pressure, too much pronation. Right in the center. Justin is patient this time. He's not going sideways. Maybe he cannot go sideways. He takes Amolins' hand, but Giannis stops the match. He needs to stand up and press. Nope, he cannot. Giannis has brought the match back to center. It's an absolute war. Wow. His wrist is cracked back. Both have lost the wrist. Second foul from Justin Bishop. Poor decision. Poor decision. He has lost this round and he has lost this match. Nope, no one. That second foul, bro. That second foul. This match is over. This match is over. I'm telling you now. I told you that it is over when Justin dominated the first round. I was wrong. I'm telling you again that this match is over. Bad decision. Like, it's really amazing. Like, forget even about a flop press, but Justin is here with his side pressure, his wrist cracked back, and as soon as he slightly stands up to gain a better position, like, he cannot stay there to improve his position. He cannot like do this to improve his position. He has to stand up and the match is already back in center. And from there, Giannis starts cracking the wrist. Like, constant pressure. Like, sometimes there is a gap when the opponent breathes and you can maybe recover during that time, during that millisecond. But the Jedi does not breathe. No gap at all. Just constant up pressure into the hand. Constant up pressure. Like, this match, it does not look like that, but you can ask Justin Bishop tomorrow. He's going to have some difficult time trying to close this hand. I've seen some matches like exactly like this. They don't look that much taxing, but the other day the guy tells that he cannot close his hand. That's how much up pressure Giannis is putting into the fingers of Justin Bishop, just trying to crack his wrist back, which he successfully did a couple of times already. Justin did a huge mistake. And I was saying, to me, it is a little bit surprising that at such top level, a guy just can have basically zero flop press. If Justin had any flop press, he would have tried that, because there is no way that he does not know that he has lost this match right now. There is no way that he did not know that he needed that flop press to win that match. He didn't. Going for a complete flop and giving up your wrist in that 3rd round wasn't a smart choice. So Justin did the smart choice, which was to lay down and lose that round. But now, in this round, it was the only choice. Forget about smart choice or not so smart choice. It was the only choice, and Justin did not take that. The match is over. The match is over. Bishop always loses. Bishop had how many matches before this at East versus West? One against Mendogas, other one against who? Is this his 2nd match or 3rd match? Do you guys also hear that noise? Is that his beard or something? Yeah, I also hear that noise. Jody Larratt. This is not the real Jody Larratt. Dennis is the best. Giannis versus Justin. Great match, man. Great match. But it's over. Looks like it's over. In the straps, they are about to start. Final round. Bartwood strapping them up. Give us a card update. Waiting for MMT to get annihilated. Why, bro? I want to see him. Kamil Jablonski is a great guy, man. Great guy. When such a top guy, top 5 on the left arm, maybe top 10 on the right arm. He messages me himself. It's like I feel like jealous of myself. Thank you, brother. I'm like, but Michael also did that. A few times. Not just usually people, like many people have messaged me, many pro arm wrestlers, but it's usually to complain about something I said about them in my video. But rarely these good notes people message me. Michael has done that, and Kamil Jablonski has done that. So I like both. Do you wear the glasses because of the lights in your room? Yes, Devon's Pancakes, you said the right thing. Because two ring lights on the eyes constantly for like 6 hours is not a good thing. You see ring lights even when you close your eyes for at least a few hours, at least a couple of hours after the stream has ended. Big fan, sir. Thank you, Comedy Adda. Bald Pradeep versus Levan using both hands. I got bald Pradeep Bedi. Yes. Devon is jealous of Dennis. Kamil will straighten MMT's arm. I hope the match goes that way. I want to see that war. I don't want to see press versus press. You went first. Bama Bull is looking unsettled. Giannis wants to start this round as soon as possible. He wants to end it as soon as possible. Was your arm sore after doing the Larratt lift? Bro, wait. Good posting style, top roll from both. Match has stopped in the center, and if the match stops, Giannis is not going to lose it. But Giannis is, I will not say he's in a good position. Both are looking in a similar position. Justin lifts his elbow again. Elbow foul. This one should be a restart. Like I always say that these rounds when you lose despite doing an elbow foul shouldn't be restart. But that restart was right in the center, and then he kind of laid down. So there was a considerable amount of gap in terms of time between the elbow foul and the pin. So this should be a restart. They should always be a restart. Justin, do a press, god damn it. No, this time there was no press available. Like even for the experienced guys, there was no press available because the match never went past center. And this was the first time when Justin was not able to take Giannis off center, which basically shows that this match is all over. Too much pronation from the Jedi. Too much pronation. And now you got to wonder how strong are guys like Mindaugas Tarasaitis. I know Mindaugas didn't look that much stronger than Justin, but I think he can basically just play with Giannis Amolins at this point. There's such a big gap between these two. There are more than 10 matches left. How are we going to watch them all? Yeah, man, too many matches. This time I was hoping for clean sweeps, but this time the card is going good. It's going good. It's not completely one-sided. It should have been, though. It should have been. $50,008 subscribers. You guys are awesome. Thank you. That's amazing. You need to have a press and a king's move in this arm wrestling meta. Yep, that's right. Press even more so than a king's move. Final round. Bishop already looks defeated. Like it. Is it strength? Is it willpower? Is it technique? Is it confident? What's the same thing that two guys can have the exact same position like these two had in this round, right in the center, but one guy can already know and let the opponent and everyone else know that it's over, which Giannis Amolins is basically doing here right now. Like, what's the reason behind that? I want to know. Is it strength, pronation? Is it endurance? Is it experience? Is it heart? Because they basically looked in similar positions and everyone knew that Justin couldn't do anything from there. It's nice having it in the States. Yeah, I'm happy with the video quality. Right now the audio is a little bit messy. Good start from Yanis. Justin is posting now, trying to post, but he lost his hand. Yanis also does not have his hand fully, but he's patient. Justin isn't. Justin is slowly losing back pressure. Yanis is slowly closing in on his arm. Justin's elbow is lifted. It will be second foul, and Yanis is looking into his eyes, and he has destroyed him with a press. Wow, Yanis looked towards the crowd before pinning Justin Bishop. This is the ability that Justin does not have. So for the first time, as soon as Yanis got good hand control, like he immediately got behind his shoulder and looked towards the crowd and just pressed him down. The match is over. So now I'll recap the previous match, the Matt Mask versus Lars Rørbakken super match. Matt Mask versus Lars Rørbakken, the rematch after 1 decade. In the first match, Matt was able to get 1 pin, but he didn't get the win. He lost the next 5 rounds and he wanted his revenge now. Right now, Matt is stronger, he's bigger, but Lars was smaller, and this is something that Lars also admitted. He was probably weaker as well compared to a decade ago. First round, Matt totally destroyed Lars, just like Monster Michael Todd did. It was quite a surprise. It was not a pure top roll. It was almost a press. Like he just out-pressed Lars straight to the pad, which was a big surprise for everyone. 1-0 Matt. In the second round, I think one more time, Matt got the pin in the straps. It was a flash pin, total destruction. Lars did make a comeback. I don't know what Matt was doing, whether he was sleeping or he intentionally wanted to go in a hook. But Lars just tricep pressed Matt straight to the pad. Inside, it wasn't even close, like total domination from Lars. Then in the final round, Matt got active once again, and in the straps, he just flash pinned Lars, kept him completely outside of his shoulder, and won the match 3 pins to 1. And the Wild Horse is on fire. He took his revenge. At this point, we'll talk about Matt more later on, but Lars, he lost a couple of matches now. The 2 matches that he won weren't against really good opponents, and those 2 were also close. So I'm not sure if he will be or if he should be getting any of these big super match opportunities in the future. So Matt is back. He is on kind of a winning streak, and I hope it continues. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. That's the recap. A lot of static noise in the broadcast. Glasses on. It's 1:30 and I don't know why my son isn't sleeping right now. What he wants. So Frank Lamparelli versus Dave Chaffee. This should be a clean sweep, man. This should be a clean sweep. There, I don't see a world. I know I said that Justin is going to beat Yanis too, and it wasn't like that, obviously. I know I said that AYMERIC PRADINES did win, but there was one more match that I predicted completely wrong. Yeah, the ladies match. But in this match, I genuinely do not see any way how Frank can do anything to Dave Chaffee. First of all, he cannot take his hand. Second of all, even if he is able to take the hand, he just simply cannot finish the match. Like, it just cannot happen. I don't see it happening, man. If Dave Chaffee can stop Vitaly like this and flop press him, he will do that to Frank as well. There is just no way around that. Dave is at least 90%. It's a mismatch. No matter in what shape Dave shows, I think it is still a mismatch. For the first time in a very long time, we are going to see like truly easy money for Dave Chaffee. And that's the kind of matches that you should be taking when you are on a losing streak. Big Dave Chaffee is back. Seems to me Dave gets smaller by the showing though. Yeah, maybe. He looks fired up. Dave 2023 2013 versus Devon 2023. I think Devon still beats him. 44 versus 47 years of age, 6'3", 6'2", 115, 124. Yeah, he's a smaller guy too. Now lighter guys are expected to beat Dave. No, I don't think so. The noise is so annoying. I have it on a very low sound and I'm talking with you guys, looking at the chat, looking at the matches, thinking about what I want to speak and then actually speaking it and all of that. I'm not really minding the noise too much in my ear. In Levant's today's story, Zor Ka Jhatka song was randomly cruising. Really? Really? What was the story about? I don't hear any buzzing. Good for you. There is clearly some buzzing. Maybe we're talking about the core sports stream, Tall Paul Hutchings Jr. Maybe you're plugged into this stream. I think Frank can do something, but one round only. Let's see. Maybe only without the straps. In the straps, I don't think so. Recap Pradeep, I just joined. After this round ends, maybe then. Wishing Irakli happy birthday. So Irakli, he is 27 now. I barely hear it. Yeah, it is there. You guys think that MMT can do anything against Camille? Yeah, we would like to think so. Why not? Because now this is one opponent after a long time who probably cannot take Michael's hand. And like all of the matches that Michael has been struggling to win, or all of the matches that he didn't win, everyone took his hand. So that should tell you something. Devon took his hand, Gennady took his hand, Ongarbayev took his hand. I don't think... Yeah, Revaz did not take his hand, but he flop pressed through him. Wow, if Lars can flop press Michael, then then that's a good observation, man. If Revaz can flop press Michael, then Camille should be able to do that relatively easily. Irakli's 27 gram of Tren every day. I mean, the story in which song was playing was Levan wishing Irakli. Okay. Wonder how Camille versus KURDECHA would go with like slip straps. Irakli, someone has to let Engin know. Yep, I cannot. Engin has blocked my ass. I cannot let Engin know. Go Dave, in the straps. Yes, Dave. No, Dave isn't even going to have the straps. It's over, man. It's over. I don't think Dave will need a second surge. Dave doesn't really have a second surge. I don't remember Dave ever standing up to hit again. So Dave doesn't have a second surge. You got Engin Dia. Tournament? Which tournament? Tournament already happened, brother. It already happened. First round about to start. Dave Chaffee looking good. Looking solid. Yep, single surge, easy win. Dave Chaffee, easy money. Too much side pressure. Pradeep got third seed. Yeah. Lamparelli got Dave Chaffee'd. And he was like, the way Dave Chaffee pulled his entire body across the table with right arm 2024. He was like, wow, that was a surprising level of power that I'm not used to. That was the look on Lamparelli's face. Yeah. Trust me, when Engin set up this match, he really wanted Dave to get a win. Dave has been taking too many losses. He lost to Devon, he lost to Vitali, he lost to Hermes Gasparini. Before that, I think he lost to Revaz, another match. So Dave basically didn't really win anything. And Engin really wanted to see Dave win. That's why he set this match up. Terzied the shit out of him. Bro, what happened with you and Engin? You guys are in good touch. Bro, no, we are not in any touch. So it was after that Paul Italia tagged me in on Sarah Elizabeth Ray's post, and where she complained about East versus West tournament, and I liked Paul Italia's post. Engin didn't like that I liked Paul Italia's post about Sarah, who was complaining about Engin Terzi, and he started saying, why did you like that post? And I was like, bro, don't stop telling me what I can or cannot like. And then he blocked my ass. Pradeep got Terzied. The Engin club is growing fast. And bro, like, he didn't just block me, he blocked me from WhatsApp, he blocked me from Instagram, he blocked me from Facebook, he blocked me from his own account, he blocked me from East versus West account. And I opened my wife's Instagram account, which I created like a couple of years ago. I'm blocked from that account too. How did Engin know that that's my account? That's insane, bro. That's insane. Over a minor shit to Terzi. Age knows no bound. Yeah, Chance absolutely dominated first round. He flashed him next 2 rounds. Kings moved him and laughed at him. That's correct. That's about a correct description of how the match went. Second round, Dave Chaffee, Frank Lamparelli. Let's see if Frank can do anything. Even if he has that defensive kind of posting up top role like Vitaly Lalitin, still the best he can do is to stop Dave Chaffee until Dave decides to switch to a flop press and get the job done. I got timed out the other day for saying King's move in Engin's chat. I'm surprised you didn't get blocked. I like Engin and have respect for him, but he's the biggest hothead in arm wrestling. Chance bro, Chance dad moved him. Chance can't touch him right any day. I like these trollers. Aren't they taking too much time? Like, how long ago the first round ended and the second round still hasn't started? I mean, it kind of did. They slipped and they've tied up the straps, so, but still, it should be faster than that. What is happening? Why are you saying things against Engin? Time to get back sport from Emperor. Once again caught a bullet from his ass. Dave Chaffee, wow, this time a little bit cupping from Dave, less pronation. Looked like Frank got something going on there, but easy single surge pin in less than 3 seconds from Dave Chaffee. 2-0 from the big guy. So Frank Lamparelli is 10 kilos lighter than Dave, and he's not the best guy in 115. He's probably not the top 5 guy. So that alone, just forget about the styles. I mean, styles, Frank cannot take Dave's hand. Even if he does that, he cannot stop Dave's flop press. This already tells you that he cannot win. But just the fact that Dave is 125 and Frank is not the top 5 115 kg guy, they should tell you that this is a mismatch. There is not a outside of top 5 115 kg guy who can beat Dave Chaffee. That guy just simply does not exist. You know what I would like to see? I'd like to see Ibrahim Sagov versus Dave Chaffee. That's the match that I want to see. Sagov can force the hook, and inside the hook it's not that difficult to beat Dave these days. It's still difficult to take his wrist, at least inside the straps. Sagov versus Chaffee can be a good match. I would still favor Sagov in that match, but it can look cool. Why are you firing Engin ass by saying Engin wants to win Dave? Yeah, of course, man. Why would he set up this match? Coffee लाते थोड़ी और सो गया हो? Right or left watchman? Chance flop pressed him to the pad all 3 rounds. 404 viewers watching. Thank you guys. We have 50,000 subscribers as well today. We waited for a very long time. Probably took us 3 months, almost 3 months to get from 49 to 1,000. I think for sure the slowest 1,000 subscribers since 15,000 subs. Dave did many surges against Siplenkov back in the day. Yup, he used to do. Like he would reposition his feet, he would go sideways, then he's open with his fingers, then come back. I remember those. But right now he has stopped doing that. Any bad audio in their live, or it's only me? Todd Hutchings versus Paul Linn. Devon lost, we said 1,000 times. Still, they're taking too much time. They know they're going to slip. I don't even know why Frank is trying anything against Dave without the straps. So Frank Lamparelli won against Matt, but it was a good match. Frank Lamparelli lost to Monster Michael Todd, but still it was a good match. And is it the third match, or did he arm wrestle before this too? So finally the stream is good against good. The stream is not winning against me finally. I thought I was subscribed. Not a problem, brother. Now you are. Right hand, please stop asking. No guys, we are just trolling. Not me, the chat is just trolling here. The Matt versus the Chance versus Devon match has not happened yet. It's probably the next match. I'm not sure though. Should I say in the recap video, which Engin is obviously going to see, that Dave, or maybe not, he's not going to see that Engin set up this match just because he wanted to see Dave win. If you guys say, if enough guys say yes now, then I'm going to say that in the video. Because of control, people. Look like a Tamil bad. What does bad mean? Chance called out the Dikian. Say it. No. Yes. No. Say it. I read it like Homelander. Wow. Frank cracks Dave's wrist. I did not expect that. The match has stopped. Dave needs to stand up and get to the press. Dave needs to stand up and go for the press. But he's not in a position to. He stands up and he goes for the press. It's over. Frank is dead. It doesn't help a Fowler still. That's exactly how we predicted it. Elbow foul. Winner. Okay, it's a winner. 3-0 Dave Chaffee. That's how we predicted it. Dave is not easy to beat, man. Dave is not easy to beat in the straps. He has that flop press. Frank almost got him outside of his shoulder, but Dave's press is too good, man. It's too good. You know what? Now I want to see Dave Chaffee versus Michael Todd. Dave kind of struggled against Michael because he did not have that press. But he did, man. He did. In 2019, he did go for a good position flop press, and he still cannot take Michael's arm down. But in other rounds, he just struggled in the center and lost without going to the press. Can Dave do something now with his newly refined flop press against Michael? Engin set up the match to see Chance win against him. Michael thought. Oh my god, Devon lost by fouling 29 times. Dave is a bull. I have the press in the arsenal now, thank God. The King's move is making a comeback. Chance King's moved Devon all 3 rounds and won. Camille also King's moved Michael 3 rounds and won. So Michael had the best King's move in 2011. Devon was able to beat that. Michael had the best King's move in 2018. And Devon still almost beat that. That match was really ugly, man. That was really ugly. I don't blame Todd for that because he was playing by the rules. But still that match did not look good. And Devon still almost beat him even in the 5th and final round too. So Devon is kind of good against the king's move. So even if Chance had a good king's move, I don't think it would matter against Devon. Best bone lock. Let me relax my back a little bit. Can't even hear you. You on mute. No, I don't think I am on mute. Okay, yep. Nope, not on mute. The video is good. So let's do a recap of all of the matches a little bit, and then we'll do a recap of this match too. So there we have it. Ryan Bellinger 3-0 over Coach Ray. AYMERIC PRADINES great comeback 3-2 over Jonathan BREDA. Elizabeth 3-0 over ALEKSANDRA. Hunter Noffz 3-0 over Doug. Corey West 3-0 against Travis. Sadrakin 3-0 against Talbot. Matt Mass 3-1 against Rørbakken. Giannis 3-2 against Bishop. Great match. Dave Chaffee 3-0 against Lamparelli. Mindaugas versus Artem is the next match. The video is back. Now let's talk about the results of the Dave Chaffee versus Frank Lamparelli match. We underestimated Chance. Respect to Pradeep, 7 hours for covering this. Yeah, man, the back hurts a lot. The next day you don't really walk properly. Especially my back, because my back is already bad. It already hurts even if I don't do anything. Dave Chaffee versus Frank Lamparelli, East versus West 14. Initially, I thought that Dave is given this match against Frank only because of one reason, and the reason is that he's been losing way too many matches and Engin wants to see him win. The reason behind that is Dave's hand cannot be taken by Lamparelli, and even if he's able to take the hand, still Dave has a flop press. If Vitali cannot take him down inside the straps, there is no way Frank is going to be able to do that. That was my thought before this match. And first round, it was over. Clean single surge pin from Dave Chaffee. Second round, inside the straps, Dave added more cup because the buckle was on his hand. The pronation was not there. It looked like Frank got something. It was not a stop, but for about a second or so, the match slowed down before the pin. So it looked like Frank had something there. In the final round, don't know why until now they already did not decide to go straight to the straps. Could have saved some time, especially in a 17 match card. The referees should definitely ask the athletes every single round if they want to go straight to the straps. I think the referees can make that judgment easily, judging which match is going to go to the straps. So anyways, this time Frank got the stop and he took Dave's hand. It was close to the pad. Dave was struggling for about 7-8 seconds before he decided what we all thought he's going to be able to do, and that is to stand up. Frank almost took him outside of his shoulder. He was in this position, and from there he was able to flop press him down to the pad. Once Dave got him off his shoulder, it was all over. There was nothing that Frank could have done. So Dave Chaffee is looking really good. I know he tried that flop press against MMT as well in 2019 WL. It was not a success, but right now his flop press is more refined. So can Dave now do anything against Monster Michael Todd? Do you really want to see that match? But before that, we would like to see Chaffee versus Denis Siplankov. Make that match happen, somebody, please. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. Okay, I think it was a little bit all over the place, but still it was a good recap. Not too many fumbles. We will be back soon. That's what the stream is telling me. You made a typo in the Travis Bajan match. In the chat, in the description, you mean? Devon fangirls crying again. Pradeep, you part-time YouTube or full-time? Unfortunately, part-time, but I'm making more money. If we ignored this month, I was, over the last 2 months, I was making more money from YouTube than my job. Man, why are you shouting every time you are doing a recap? Because right now we are in a live stream setting. We are in a place where I need to speak for like 5-6 hours. The recap is like 2 minutes long, and people do really like to see high energy videos. That's why. Trust me, you think right now, because you're comparing that shouting with this tone. If you just watch the video, you won't say that I was shouting. I can bet on that. Just watch the previous recaps. Click those videos, watch them that have already been uploaded, and then tell me if I was shouting or not. Different setting. Subscribe to Pradeep, guys. He's such a hardworking, enthusiastic guy. Except for the past 2 months, I would have taken this compliment that I'm a really hardworking guy. I haven't really worked hard enough in last couple of months, and that is showing in the YouTube stats. It's really bad. It's really bad. Bro, you look zesty as fuck drinking whatever in that. Zesty. What does zesty mean? What's that face? It's greater than Siplenkov. Chance won easily. Good for Chance. Good for Chance. Is Bart doing a good job? To be honest, I did not really pay attention. And if not enough attention is being paid to the referees, it means they did a good job. That's what you want from the referees. After the event ended, ideally, if you're a promoter or even if you're a referee, you don't even want to know. You don't even want the fans to know who the referees were. There should be no discussion about the referees at all. And this would show the quality of the referees. Unlike the arm wrestlers who really need to promote the matches, their face needs to be out there. I think for the referees, a good job is completely opposite of that. But sometimes the promoters do not mind that, because controversies involving the referees also bring a lot of attention towards the pay-per-view or towards the event. I think Devon versus Chance is next. Yeah, you may be right. Gay equals. It's just Paul Linn win. No, Paul Linn's match is probably next. I'm not sure. You are in a government job. Yes, I am. Shaw pulls Levan's full body. Chance Shaw 3-0. What I would like to see is Devon like hooking Chance Shaw. He can definitely do that. If Sagov can do that, I think Devon can do that too. But I would like to see him try. Fresh for fresh. That would be amazing. Daru. I really wish I had some beer tonight. It's been a long time since I had one. Devon won't win easy. Stop spitting bullshit. Oh, you all. Devon didn't even pull. Devon will win in any possible way. Devon haters 0 IQ in arm wrestling. Brother, are you the most handsome Indian alive? No. Devon versus Sagov would have been a better match. Yep. Devon, Chaffee versus Sagov, I would like to see. Devon versus Sagov. Yeah, I'm okay with that match too. How long until, because Sagov is Russian, he cannot get a visa to USA. Maybe that's why I can set up this match. Devon around 238 pounds and Chance around 290. That's about it. I can't share names because it's like name dropping for fame, but I've spoken to someone who had pulled both Prime Siplenkov and Felt Levan at a practice pull. He said Prime Siplenkov is 85% off Levan. That's amazing. So you live in Dubai and you've talked with someone who pulled Siplenkov and Felt Levan at practice pull. That shouldn't be difficult to guess, man. That shouldn't be difficult to guess. Who has only practice pulled with Levan but has faced Siplenkov? Monster Michael Todd you're talking about. Monster Michael Todd. You're talking about Mark. That's the guy. because Michael was in Dubai. I think they said they didn't practice pull, but the video was cut off. Maybe they did, or who else it can be? Can the chat guess who else can it be? Is India real? Did you guys see the controversy at Olympics about an Indian female wrestler missing the weight by 100 grams? And people are blaming the government for that, because she wanted to compete in 50, but she was sent to 53 kilos, something like that. Yeah, maybe they can be blamed for that. But that final 100 grams of weight that she missed, everyone is blaming the government. I was like, bro, let the girl take that responsibility. What does the government have to do about it now? It's like, to me, the example is, and people are just crazy. They want to blame the government for everything. To me, it's like, no, I don't eat beef. It's like a pilot. She's like a pilot of an aircraft. And yes, it's the job of the ground crew to make sure everything is okay. The pilot checks the basic things too before taking off. But it's the job of the ground crew to make sure everything is working perfectly fine, everything is serviced, the DI is done. But then the pilot flies, and in the air, he has some emergency. And will the people look towards the pilot at that time, or will they start blaming the government for that? Or will the pilot start blaming the government for that? And like, I don't know. I don't even know what to do now. It's happening because of the government. Come on, man. Yes, that there is a break in East versus West. That's why we are discussing that. So 100 grams, that's the strictness. I don't think anybody should have a problem with her being disqualified from the final fight, because she clearly missed the weight by 100 grams. But the problem that everyone is having, and they should have, is with the rules. She already defeated everyone. The Japanese wrestler that had the previous Olympic champ, that had an 82-0 winning streak, undefeated. She defeated her. And she qualified for the finals. So the worst that she could have gotten is a silver medal. And the weigh-ins are done every day of the competition. So until that semi-final match, her weight was perfectly normal. And then before the finals, she missed the weight. So she had done everything she was supposed to do, including winning the matches until that point. How does she not get a silver now because she missed the weight? You can expect that she missed the weight, she lost the fight. But stripping her of the silver medal and putting her in the last position, that rule does not make sense. It's like you can consider it's a 2-day tournament in arm wrestling. You are competing in 100 kilo category. You were at 99.5. Everything was okay. You went to the finals. You won the semi-finals, and the finals is tomorrow. And tomorrow you have to weigh in once again. And then you miss the weight by 100 grams or whatever. And now you're put in the last position. You don't get a silver medal. Does that rule make sense to you? Why is the stream not starting? It has been too long. She did try to cut her hair, but maybe she did not cut it completely. They said they drew out blood. They drew blood out of her as well. Swimming, not swimming. Cardio, lots of cardio, sauna, taking out blood. And nothing worked. So, I mean, it did work. She went from 53 kilos to 50.1, but that last gram wasn't there. I'm a proud Hindu, but beef tastes fantastic, man. Good for you, brother. Good for you. You will be in PPL2 as a commentator. Not sure. Not sure if I can get leave at that time. The dates are changed. Initially the dates were now, but I could have gotten leave now, but now the dates are changed. They didn't call him. One day collect 100 ml spit One can collect 100. She did all of that, and still she was left with 100 grams. I'm here to hear about arm wrestling. The matches have not started yet, and I recently did a recap of all of the matches. You're missing out, Tall Paul. What did Tall Paul miss out? I've never ate Indian food before. No Indian restaurants in my area. I love spicy foods though. It will taste good. This is in bad taste. I have been to Mumbai, Jaipur, Ajmer and Kolkata several times. Never once did I even eat a non-veg when I was out with my in-laws or business clients out of respect for them. So your in-laws, nobody touches non-veg food? Coffee. I'm drinking. I was drinking. Okay. We are back. The GOAT, Mindaugas, is arriving. The boat, Mindaugas. Blue Star AC is best. This AC Voltas is the worst. When the days are hot, the room temperature it's showing 35 degrees Celsius. It cannot get it below 29. It sucks. Right now it's kind of stuck at 25. It cannot get it to 24. But the temperature was already 30 degrees to begin with. Pradeep, will you be my boyfriend? Billionaire mentor. No. Artem Taranenko is the second one to be called at the stage after the GOAT. That's an achievement in itself. Good for you, brother. You're having fun. Metro Boomin, superhero. Good choice of music. So everyone has chosen these like kind of famous music theme songs this time. I think if I ever get a chance like to go to a stage like this, if I was at that level, you know what my walkout song would be? The Longest Night. I'll be surprised if any of the 420 people watching here knows which song I'm talking about. Some gaming enthusiasts may know. They may have heard The Longest Night. I don't agree to be a vegetarian. Leonardo Modis. Allahu Akbar. Artem's one-handed pull-ups are insane. At 107 kgs, I can just do one, cheating by holding my... You can do one arm pull-up at 107. And you're not a tall guy, Mark. Still, that's amazing. Yeah, you're talking like this. That makes it easy. That's somewhere between a 2-arm pull-up and a 1-arm pull-up. It's between these two. Exactly, I would say, between these two. 5'8", and you can do a pull-up like that. That's insane. Not eating meat is rainbow flag. Jesus greater than Allah. What's going on? These are all man-made names anyways, bro. And they all are good. They all are great. Great teachings. Buddha, greater than Jesus. Every religion has good preachings written by good, smart individuals at that time. Mindaugas is so high on the thumb knuckles. Somebody please call the police. That's what Travis is saying. We got Jesus versus Allah at UFC 603 before GTA 6. I have GTA 5 on my PS4 for months now, and I still haven't played it. The game has been out for like a decade, and I haven't played it. I haven't played GTA 4 either. It's unfortunately not available on PS4. and my piece is not worth anything. The Satanists have good teachings, Pradeep. What's like, do we really have a name of a like Satan? Is it the name? Is it a name of a god? Like, I know Satan is like a poor rip-off of a Hindi word shaitan. That's the word that the English guys probably stole and they couldn't pronounce it. That's why they call it Satan. It's like shaitan, which means evil. Does that Satan means the same? Evil? Satan if evil, yeah. Yeah, so it's clearly a rip-off from Hindi word shaitan. Israel beating the shit out of Hamas. Bro, where is this chat going? Do you support Palestine, brother? No, I do not support any country. I support USA, United States of America. Because they are funding arm wrestling. Mindaugas is one of Satan's minions. Who won? Mindaugas or Taranenko? So the score is 0-0. Mindaugas Tarasaitis versus Artem Taranenko. They have slipped and now they are going to the straps. Bro turned out to be a US citizen. Let's go USA. They need to start doing 2 matches at a time, to be honest. Yeah, with this kind of card, you are right. But that would be taken as a disrespect by the arm wrestlers. Like they're treating them as a tournament guy. Who has the buckle? Right now, Artem Taranenko has the buckle and this match should stop. USA, yeah. What are the results so far? We'll discuss that after this one. Indian traitor. India. Just lose Taranenko. Just make it look quick, Mindaugas. I cannot sit for that long. I want to go home tomorrow. I'll have to drive for like 12-13 hours. That's why I don't want to sit for too long tonight. Good back pressure and up pressure from Mindaugas. Artem is stopped. And now the match is over. The match is already over. But Artem, we all know, still has good pressure even without the hand. So Mindaugas is not comfortable. Wow, he just folds him back. And Artem lays down. So Mindaugas was holding with this up pressure. And as soon as he felt Artem gassing out, he did this one surge, cracked his wrist, and Artem laid down. The Vampire. When will the next match start? They should be over in 10 minutes. The next match is, I guess, Linn, Rustam, then maybe Devon, or maybe the next one is Devon. Pro is Kandabhakti. What is pro? Your hometown. I was born in Jhajjar, Haryana. Jhajjar district, a small district, got like 50% medals that we got. Like 6 medals we got, I guess, maybe 7. And out of that, 3 or 4 came from a one small district of a one small state where I was born, where I belong to. Isn't that insane? You were born in Georgia. Matches like Bishop or Taranenko are just wasting of time. It's just like an annoying commercial. No. कर ले काम ready कल के हिसाब से. Bro, can you still close the 300-pound gripper? I don't think I can. I'm struggling with the 200-pound gripper right now. Don't know why. How did I get so weak? The first time I pulled the COC2 gripper out of the pack, as soon as I got it, I tried it. I didn't even use the other hand to set it up, just picked it up and closed it. I was like, man, it's so easy. I'm going to just destroy the COC 2.5. And from that, it has been a downfall. Now I cannot even close the COC2. Can anybody explain what happened to me? I was not working out then and I'm not working out now. Am I just getting old? Saitama is Telangana in Andhra. It's a separate state now. It used to be the same state. Now it's a different state. How did you get COC? Captains of Crush? Yeah, there was a relative who was coming here to India. You can buy it here, but it is like 2.4 times the price. Wow, Mindaugas almost hooks Artem and Artem fails under it. And so Artem Taranenko did say, I think in the press conference or in the interview, I'm forgetting where he said that, but he did say you're just a low hand top roller, you cannot do anything else. So maybe it looks like, yeah, it was like this top roll still, but then he wanted to go inside. I think we will see a hook from Mindaugas in the final round. You said shooting range tall means you're going to get along just fine. Let me just bring the grippers, man. Just wait, it will take probably 10 seconds. So second round, Artem Taranenko versus Mindaugas Tarasaitis is about to start. Mindaugas stops the match in the center and he's just looking at the crowd. He's destroying Artem Taranenko. Artem basically couldn't do anything. Too much hand control. The hand is too strong, man. Too strong. Artem lifts his elbow up. I don't even know why this match was set up in the first place. Artem would have lost the left arm match too against Mindaugas, but at least he could have made it look a little bit closer. So he should have gotten a left arm match. I know maybe he qualified only for the right arm. That's why Engin gave him the right arm match. But if he qualified right, I think he must have qualified left too. So despite being the bigger guy, heavier guy, he's totally getting stonewalled here. Got a little shooting range here on my property. It's super fun. I want to have that kind of facility as well, brother. Pradeep Goat. Pradeep, you're looking really cute. I think I'm gay. That's good for you, brother. Engin set my man Artem up. Yeah, Engin set him up in the last event as well, where who destroyed Artem in the previous event. So basically he's been getting these matches where he knows he's going to lose. Last matchup was Tom's Roset's left arm. I think he competed one more time as well. Always welcome here, Pradeep, if you come to the States, Toms. But in India, it's like if you ask how many people have firearm, maybe like 1 or 2 out of 100. And in US, it's kind of the opposite. Wow, totally consumed the hand of Artem. Artem is struggling. He's not giving up. He knows it is not going to work, but still the good thing is the man is not giving up. At least he's showing that he will give everything he has before he goes down. But a complete mismatch. Katte ka vyapar on top. Why are you gay? I read it in that black interviewer's voice. So this is a USI 200 pounds gripper. It is not really 200 if we compare it to that. This one is difficult. If this one is difficult, I shouldn't even think about the 300 one. COC 2.5, COC 2 is 195 pounds and this USI is 300 pounds. But these two are basically the same. They are exactly the same. COC 2 and USI 300, they are the same. Somebody wrote something about the 300 pound gripper. 300 LB spring for 4 is super good and shows clearly above normal strength. I've never closed it for 4. I got a whole set of knockoffs and the best I did was 250. Nobody at Tad would close 200, but my guys could do a few. This is exactly the same as COC2 and I am nowhere close to the shape of closing it. Nope, not happening. Right, it's not even close. It's a big gap. I need to work towards these, man. That's really weak. I have a video of this on the channel where I've basically closed it like this and looking at the camera for 10 seconds. How did I get so weak? What match is now? The third round of Mindaugas Tarasaitis versus Artem Taranenko. This match should have not been. So can anyone tell, did Artem have any other match at East versus West besides the Toms Rosic's left arm match? Was that his first match? I think it was. Is there any use of grippers in arm wrestling? I think yes. The only use is you can actually make it more difficult for the other guy to slip away from you. But if your style is not like that, then stop stroking your meat. It's all going to be fine. But isn't that going to build a stronger grip? I don't think your advice is right. Mr. Pepe Julian Mulzima. I'm gonna take a dump, Leonardo. When will be? You only have one yes and no question. No. Just end this killing already, Mindaugas. It's not worth it. We already know that you're going to win. When athletes hold someone and they pose, they let the other guy struggle. This is good. This is amazing. Until the time there is kind of confusion about the match as to who is the stronger guy. Then you can do it. It's awesome. It looks cool. But after destroying your opponent already in a couple of rounds, if you do that in the third round, I'm not really sure if anybody enjoys that. It's like a waste of time. Yeah, and Mindaugas did not do that in the third round. He pinned him fast. So yeah, Mindaugas knows what's up. That's why we call him the GOAT. 412 viewers, 143 likes. That should be over 150. How many subs do we have? 50,022 subscribers. So now I'm officially a YouTuber. 50,000 subscribers in arm wrestling. You can consider yourself a YouTuber if you have not got those subscribers through shorts. My girlfriend closed COC4. It was fun having PP. Having a PP while it lasted. The referees. Somebody tell this to the referees. Maybe I'll make a short on the channel, but I'll not make a video about this. Maybe I'll discuss that in some video. I've already talked about it. The referee, I did give this idea to Engin few months ago that please tell the referees to ask the arm wrestlers every single time whether they want to go straight to the straps. Because let's try to get into the arm wrestler's mindset for a second. If I'm going to the table and if I ask you, do you want straight to the straps? You're probably going to agree, but then maybe I'm thinking it is going to send a message that I'm scared, I cannot slip, that's why I'm asking for the straps. And what if the other guy denies? So too much of confusion, too much of ego at stake. So nobody asks for the strap unless they are willing to accept that they cannot slip. They do not ask for the strap. That's where the referee steps in. If the referee asks them, do you want to go straight to the straps? Then I think most of them will agree. Most of them will agree. And the average time, I think, for such event will be reduced by, I'll say maybe 30 minutes. And that's a big improvement. 30 minutes on such an event, it can still be like maybe 10% of the time. And if you can cut the time by 10%, it's awesome. I'll talk about this again. The referees need to be briefed about this. It's no longer the arm wrestler's job to ask for it. The referees have to ask it. Depending on your own intelligence, whether you think the match can end without the straps or not. If you think they're clearly going to slip, like Dave Chaffee versus Lamparelli, just ask them already. And they will agree. And the time will be saved. Do you like this idea? Please mention. Did Mindaugas pull that little beast? His name escapes me. Short guy. Prokopchuk? Yeah, he lost to Prokopchuk. Pradeep, refresh your live. You're behind this match. Yeah, match is already over, but I think my video is coming to you late. That's why there is a delay. Pradeep, do you make YouTube videos for full time? No, not really. Unfortunately not. I can, but I cannot leave my job. Wow, Skrillex. Make it burn them. I did not understand a single word of this song, but I really liked this song. You gaming enthusiasts must know what I'm talking about. Make it burn them. Where have you heard this? Where are the gamers? Tom Holland has that music. Make it burn them. Skrillex. Which job? Engineer, I guess. Engineering, I guess. Yeah, you can say that. I don't know what being a mod means. Far Cry 3. Curiosity, got it. I still remember, I think I was in school at that time. Maybe in 10th class or 11th class. I was like 16 years old. And I was playing on my computer. And suddenly there's a weed burning mission. And it says, and the song plays on. Make it burn them. It felt amazing, man. It felt amazing. Pradeep, are you a gamer? I used to love to play games. I do have a PS4, but I'm too lazy to plug it in. I have not played it in months. Mindaugas defeated Daniel Prokopchuk, yes. So the longest night, the music that I was talking about early on, which can be a really good walkout song, around 1 minute mark, 1 minute 10 seconds, I think. That was from a game too. You married? Yes. Why? You want to marry me? I game Street Fighter 6, CS, Counter-Strike 2.0, The Isle. I am not a big fan of Street Fighter. Used to play Counter-Strike also when I was in school. I don't know which version it was. East versus West ended. Nope. Yeah, that's kind of a sarcastic. Not sarcastic, but you're taking small jabs at me, I guess. The Isle is a good game. I've never played that game. How old are you? I don't know. Maybe 29, maybe 30. Who polls now? Probably CS Global Offensive. No. I do remember the maps. I do remember that fire in the hole, throwing grenades. Duck Hunt. Yeah, Duck Hunt. That I used to play like more than 20 years ago. Like nobody still knows how that gun worked on a television, on any television. When sie das übersetzen, sind sie schwul. Sie das übersetzen, sind sie schwul. What did I say? How can you don't know how old are you? Okay. Bro, you look 25. That's good. Had a blast on that one mark. Pradeep the GOAT. And I'm 29. Will there be an arm wrestling game for PC or console? No. Not a good game, at least. I tried to take out the dog on Duck Hunt, but I never could. Pro Punja League Season 2, I hope so. I'll try to get leave at that time. Pradeep is possessed. When you translate your gay was what it said. No, it did not. तुम मेरा दोस्त. If Chance gets spun round, Bowen will lose his mind. Smash enter like the old Olympics. Craig Tullier versus Tom Holland. Craig Man, this is a close match. This is a close match. Let's see. I think Craig may win this one. Yep. Elbow foul. A flash pin. Still a flash pin from Craig Tullier. Should we try that 300-pound gripper again? The hands are slipping too, man. As soon as I hold it, the palm becomes sweaty. Like, it's completely wet already. Both of them. That's fear of not closing it, I guess. Pro Puncher Season 2, Abhas versus Mazahir. I think Mazahir will win. Just heard make it burn them. It's fire. For the first time you heard it? Yeah, man, the music is like aggressive. Do you know that Kalininchenko will face Zaranov soon? Rematch? Not sure. I'm not sure. It looks like Reno Masic versus Ibrahim Sagov is set, because a few days ago in the live stream, Engin was asked, will Reno arm wrestle at East versus West soon? And he did say yes, his match is set, but I'm not going to say who. In the same live stream, somebody asked if Ibrahim Sagov is going to compete at East versus West, and Engin said yes, but I'm not going to say against who. So clearly, man, if Reno and Ibrahim are arm wrestling at East versus West, they have to be going against each other. That just makes total sense in my opinion. Sagov will be the favorite. Their style is like also similar, pretty similar styles. So I think that's the match. I'm 90% sure about this, just based off these two statements from Engin. Abbas versus Brian Shaw. Man, Brian should beat Abbas, shouldn't he? Like, isn't he like twice the size of Abbas? That's a good match. Or maybe not, no. I think Brian will win. But will he? Will he? Because Brian is strong inside. But that's where Abbas is strong too. Today I'm not sure, man. Maybe I would like to see that match. Anybody who doesn't know who we are talking about, Abbas is from India and he's 16 years old. He's 16 years old. No, Abbas will versus Bacho. Bacho will destroy Abbas. What is a Pete Barrow? I don't know. He will face Zaranov soon. It's next. Okay. Craig Tullier puts it. This time Tom Holland stops two surges and elbow foul from Craig Tullier. Just as close as you can expect it to be. Like good stop. Good couple of stops from Craig Tullier. Really close to the pin pad. Couple of stops from Tom Holland on Craig Tullier. Abbas weight. I was thinking that he's somewhere around 97, 98 kilos. He's not fat. He's like really muscular. But I saw it on Tarun Gill's video. Like he's 104 kilos. That's insane, man. That's insane. He's 5'10", and if he's weighing 104 and he's looking lean, that's amazing. I like your glasses. Orden versus Abbas is a good match. Abbas may be natty, but he ain't 16. That's what his documents say, man. 105 Abbas. That's massive, man. That's massive. 16-year-old, only 5'4" and weighing 104, 105 kilos. Only 5'10". Wow, flash pin. Is that not a pin? How is not a pin? Flash pin from Craig Tullier. Not a flash pin. It took second surge. But the arm always stayed there. Very close to the pin pad. He can be 16, but he ain't natty. Right now, he is not looking natty, man. A 16-year-old guy, like looking this jacked, 104 kilos. Abbas is neither natty nor 16. I'd like to see him against Orden, though. Brian Shaw, I'm not sure. Not sure. Brian can be too strong. But he's our best hope. Let's see how he does at the Worlds this time. Next year. Or Abbas has like 32, 34 inch waist. He's a tank. Bring him to East versus West. They can build him good. So last time he competed in what's that, under 15. So he was kind of the older guy there. He was almost 15 at that time. He won WAF, both left and right. This time he will be competing in under 18, I guess, and he will be like 16. So he won't be. He'll probably be one of the younger guys. So if he still wins it, then then people need to be worried about him. But it's going to be like really difficult. Why Engin doesn't invite Asians? He does. Many Asians. All of the Kazakh guys that have been invited are Asians, of course. Pro Punjab season starts soon. Yes. Earlier it was supposed to start on 30th of August, but now the dates have been postponed. A month later. WAF has dope test to hopefully Bro can jump it somehow. I mean, he did win it. I'm not sure if he was tested or not. But since then he has gained like 10 kilos in 1 year. A little bit more. Why no Indians in East versus West? Because the level is not there. The level of arm wrestling here is not so high. So Mazahir is our best guy, and he lost to Ryan Bowen 4 pins to 3. It was a really good match. Even the 7th round was good. It was close, but he lost that match. So you can judge the level of the country. 2-0 for Craig Tullier, and let's hope this match is over. I do not want to see Tom Holland. You're a great guy. You're an amazing human being. I wish you all of the luck in the future. But bro, not in this match, man. We have to sit for way too long. Do not grind this back and make it a 3-2. We do not want to see this. Craig Tullier, get the job done already. India is new. No, bro. India has organized like 47 national championships. So we've been going around for almost half a century. But it's true that people did not take it seriously. Now they are taking it seriously. For example, I don't know what happened there. Maybe Risto was still tired because about 10 days before that event, he had wars at WAF Worlds, maybe 2 weeks. Yeah, 14 days before that Dubai tournament, he had wars at WAF against Mindogas. I think he had a good match. No, against Yanis. Risto Delitjakov had a really good long match. 2022, I think it was. 2 weeks later, he showed up at a Dubai tournament, and Askar Ali, who is probably the second best guy in India right now, he just hooked him without the straps and beat him like nothing. It was almost a flash pin. So Askar Ali has beaten some good names in Dubai. So maybe the level is getting there. Jerry versus Camille, right? I think Jerry should win it. Yeah, flash pin. Flash pin from Craig Tullier wins this match. Guts destroy you. What do you upload, bro? How do you have more than 100,000 subscribers? Ladies and gentlemen, Craig Tullier is your winner, 3 pins to 0. Thank you, Craig, for ending it quick. You're not getting any views, bro. I fear this situation where I have too much subscribers, but I don't get any views. I don't like that. Better I don't have any subscribers. Satnam KS yapping too much. I don't see him good against Sivajit. I kind of hope arm wrestling doesn't go to the Woke Olympics now. Sub are not from short, bro. That's good. Mazahir lost to Ryan, but I still think he can do better against a schoolboy than Ryan. Yeah, I agree. Because Mazahir was, in the rounds that he won, he was easily able to flop Ryan's wrist, which is schoolboy wasn't able to do so easily. But schoolboy has more height, he gained too much height and then went sideways. I just met a Hyderabad state champion in Dubai in the 90s, dude. Weighs 75, 78 kilos. I'm 107. And he couldn't move me from center. That's good. You're strong. I kind of hope arm wrestling, okay. So consider Pro Panja to be the birth of professional arm wrestling in India. Jai Hind, Jai Parveen sir, Jai Pratim. Yeah. The Great Kali, you all of you must know the Great Kali. He has joined one of the Pro Panja League teams. I think the Ludhiana teams. And they did some promotional stuff with the arm wrestlers. So Great Kali is the ambassador of one of the Pro Panja League teams. Panja means arm wrestling. Panja basically, if you go literally by the word, it means paw. This paw. But it also means arm wrestling. I'm a chubby girl because I'm a gummy bear. What's the music? Chanshaw versus Devon Larratt is on. I think we need to get serious now. That's cool. Great Kali is going to be there. Yep. Mindog Tarasaitis won that match. The thing that arm wrestlers need to learn from Chanshaw is you basically cannot bother him at all. You cannot get into his head. I mean, just look at how, no matter how much Devon trash talks against him, he's always cool. He's unbothered. He doesn't care. Okay, maybe this match is something that he knows he cannot win. Maybe he's not too much worried, too much bothered about it. But still, even in the other matches, the guy just does not care. To me, I think it's impossible to get in Chanshaw's head. And many players are affected by Devon's mind games, but not Chanshaw. And that's the kind of mindset that many people need to adopt before a super match, especially in today's world, especially against arm wrestlers like Devon. Kali gave a wonderful speech about sports, keeping young gabrus from crime, etc. Devon might actually be too weak to win this one. He is depleted to try and make weight. We didn't even see the veins. Did anyone show us the veins? How do we know if Devon weighed 231 or not? At this weight, we should call it a queen's move. What is serious in this match? Shaw is one of those Taranenko's, Bishops and Hollands. Pradeep versus Shivanshu. Obviously, Shivanshu will win. So Devon is rocking the Vince McMahon No Chance music. Somebody suggested in the comment section that Devon should choose the No Chance music, Vince McMahon. It's not the same singer. It looks like it's sung by a different singer. But he got that song. No Chance in Hell. Maybe Devon did not know the exact music. He picked some wrong version of it, but that wasn't the lyrics were same, but it looked like it was sung by some other singer. Is your future that bright? Yes, bro. Can't you see it, Nate? Why you don't want to compete in Pro Panja League? Because I'm weak. Not strong. Why is that homeless man eating gummy bears from the ground? Yeah, is that a thing? Like if you drop something, Indians have also started doing that. If you drop something on the floor, you don't pick it up and eat it. Like there's somebody, I remember it many years ago, there was a guy with me. He got an ice cream cone and it fell down and there were girls around the shop and stuff like that. And he was like, he picked it up and he threw it in the dustbin just because there were some girls there. I was like, bro, you could have given it to me. I would have eaten it. He was like, no, too many people walk here and it's kind of dirty. I don't care. I would have still eaten it. There's a difference between practice and competition chance. Referee's grip. No way. 5-second rule, Pradeep. Okay, in 5 seconds you can pick it up. That's what I'm saying. That's what you are saying. Gary Goodrich was on Dan Severn's and Don Fry's podcast a couple of weeks ago. More arm wrestlers on there. Goldberg was on there a week or so ago too. I think Devon should win this match 3-0. In the first round, there may be some strain on Devon's face, but not so much in the arm. You won't see it too much on the table. You'll just see on Devon's face. That's my opinion. And after that, it will be over. How does Devon always get the non-buckle side of the strap? Like, does he have special privileges? In like last 30 matches, he has gotten the good side, I think like 28 times. That's crazy. Yeah, whatever dirt there is on it, you can just wipe it off with your hands. One hour of setting the grip by Devon, only in the first round. Once he's completely sure that it is over, then the matches will start quick. Dude held Devon in the center, come on. Yeah, that will show if Devon really gets weak after he loses weight or not. Easy slip, they go to the straps. I think many guys, fans are saying that this is a pointless match, but many 105 kg arm wrestlers must be paying close attention to this match, and they better be hoping that this weight cut takes a lot away from Devon's strength. They must be hoping that, because that is going to be their only chance if they want to prevent Devon from becoming the 105 kg champion. They flip a coin. Did they flip a coin this time? Yeah, last time it was clear, but only one time I do remember where they flipped a coin and John Brzenk won the toss, and John said, I want a non-buckle side, but the promoters told John that nope, you don't get it. It's Devon on the other side. You have to give Devon the side that he wants. And that is even after there was the toss which was won by John. I'm not even kidding. This actually happened. Yeah, Bartwood is the referee. That's why they are arguing, I guess. I do love Chance though. Teddy bear. Salah. He's dancing around the table. What the fuck, Bart? It is a referee's grip. That's what Devon is saying. Yep, Chan Shaw is moving too much. Why Jodie isn't there to shout elbow? Yeah, she's there. I just heard her. One foul. Is there one foul on Chanshaw? What's that? Or one warning? Has his wife started yapping? I did hear her saying something. Can you make a video on how to compete in national tournament in India? Which national? I'm assuming you're talking about the PAFI Nationals, People's Arm Wrestling Federation. Elbow down. Either Bart's Rich or Hung. Elbow down, elbow, elbow, elbow. The Banshee of Hell. Has John faced Leonidas yet? Nope. The next match is Paul Linn, I guess, then John Brzenk, and then KURDECHA versus Jerry. Only 4 matches left now? Or are we missing something? I know I am supposed to be the one telling you that, but I'm still asking you the question. So they are getting strapped up. Look at his elbow, but I hear Jody screaming in the back. No, not really screaming. She's speaking not that loudly, but maybe we can... Wow, Chance hit sideways. He pins Devon. Chance almost pinned Devon. No. Pin. That's a pin. That's a pin. Chance Shaw has pinned Devon Larratt's full-blown King's move. Wow. Full under the table illegal King's move, and Chance Shaw still pinned him. Come on, man. Elbow? Elbow foul. Wow. No, it was not a pin. It was an elbow foul. Wow. Chance Shaw is good, man. Chance Shaw already won this match. Chance Shaw already got what he wanted. Chance Shaw already won the match. Chance the Levan Shaw. So Chance Shaw, ladies and gentlemen, is officially stronger than Levan Saginashvili, because Levan cannot do that in the first round. This is enough to get breathing space for 105 kg guys. Yep. Let me see that again. They are not showing the replay. No. As soon as the elbow, Devon's shoulder started going under the table, then there was already a foul. So no, it was not an illegal King's move. Devon's shoulder did go under the table, but it was like at the same time Chance Shaw had an elbow foul. If Chance had kept his elbow on the table for 1 more second, then he could have made a claim that Devon went into an illegal position, but nope, he didn't. But still, man, it was full King's move. It was like shoulder was parallel to the to the table. No way Devon loses this match. I don't think now he's even going to lose that 1 round. Chance, I think, man, they should have given that 1 pin to Chance. Chance Shaw will pull Levan's whole body. Can he do it again? It's not as close. It's not as close. It is close. That's a pin. No. King's move. Elbow foul, but he pushed him back. It should be a foul on Chance. Foul on Devon. Devon needs to go under the table to stop Chance Shaw. Thank you, Pradeep, for what you're doing for arm wrestling. Yen 30. Thank you, sir. Bro, if Chance did not have the buckle in this round, Devon would have for sure lost this first round. I have no doubt about that. He would have lost this first round. But right now, I don't think he's going to lose it. And Devon is lucky that Chance does not have that press. Otherwise, he would have been down, man. He would have been down. Chance the GOAT Shaw. So, can we already talk about Chance Shaw versus Levan Saginashvili? Is it real? I said, right, Devon needs a desperation move against Chance. You did say that. You're the man, Yashashvi. You predicted it exactly. It is exactly the way it is going. Taranenko is untouchable. Devon is weak as fuck at 105. Imagine what Oleg would do to Devon. When is the next members only? Yeah, I should have already done it dozens of times. I don't even know if I have how many members I have left now. Devon has endurance, just not the explosive power. If one person joins as a member today, one person, I'll do 3 members only live stream this week. Next week, I mean. Devon without the crazy amount of steroid mat mask level. Devon needs to stay at 115 where he's the king. Bro, Chance Shaw is the GOAT. maybe Chance does the same to super heavyweight. Chance Shaw is versus Levan Saginashvili is the only sensible match as of now. 50k is up. Yes, bro. We've done that. Now I'm officially an arm wrestling YouTuber. YouTuber with a standard number of subscribers. What match now? Devon versus Chance. Devon is hiding under the table to stop Chance Shaw's immense side pressure. A couple of times Chance I think it was a pin. Both of the times it was a pin. Maybe not this time, but the first time it was for sure a pin, but an elbow foul happened at the same time. Wow, this time Devon is laughing. Chance didn't really go early this time, and now Devon is laughing. Wow, Chance, why are you pulling now? Just lay down already. Pin? Is that a pin? That's a round. Chance Shaw has beaten Devon. Chance Shaw gave the middle fingers to Devon. Chance Shaw. Devon was trash talking and Chance just went for a flop press and huge elbow foul from Devon. And Chance gave him the middle fingers. This match is amazing, man. Is this the match of the year or what? So Chance from a hook went straight for a flop press and it shocked Devon. He couldn't keep his elbow down. I think it was a pin too. But Chance got he had to put too much of his endurance, his energy, his horsepower into this first round, man. Too much of horsepower. Chance Shaw has already won this super match. He's already the official winner. Bro. Why do people get so triggered by Devon's antics? Well, Pradeep, refresh your stream. You're way behind. I'm not behind in that stream, but my stream that you are getting, it may be way behind. I've seen Chance gas out versus a 60-year-old grandpa. Kid beating Grandmaster did. Can you push other out of pad? You're not supposed to do that, but as long as you add enough side pressure to that push, because if the other person is pulling back, he's for sure going to go outside of the table. Getting cringed by Devon's antics is a reasonable reaction. Chance is pushing Devon's arm in order to get the foul and win. Yeah, he clearly did that. This second round, it looked like a legit press. But the first one, to me, if we followed the rules, it was clearly a push. That just to get Devon's elbow away from the backside of the pad. And it should have been a foul on Chance. If I was the referee, I would have given Chance Shaw the foul. But if I was the referee, I would have given Chance Shaw the pin just for the sake of it in his first attempt. So basically, Chance Shaw did better against Devon than Devon is shouting that get the fuck up, you sack of shit. What are you waiting for? And Chance did this. That's what I was talking about, man. You just cannot get into this guy's head. You cannot get into Chance Shaw's head. I love Devon complaining about cheating. Chance Shaw versus Hermes. So, Chance Shaw did better against Devon than Hermes Gasparini, then John Brzenk, then Dave Chaffee, then what are the other names? I mean, Gennady Quickvinian in the first round. I know Gennady also beat him in the first round, but the rounds look different. Chance Shaw did better against Devon in the first round than Gennady Quickvinian and Hermes Gasparini. Isn't that amazing? Chance outwitting. It's impossible. Nobody can get into Chance Shaw's head. It's impossible. Devon did really get into his head a little bit when Chance, instead of pulling, started complaining about you started early when Devon was trash talking. But he was just responding to Devon's trash talks mid-round. Now Devon is really pissed off. And even in that round, when Devon's elbow was pushed off the pad, referee stopped the match. Still Devon pulled Chan Shaw's arm like this in this position, trying to pin him after the match ended, which was like not really cool. But keep in mind, Devon is 238 and Chance is almost 300. Yeah. Where did you get this 238 number, brother? Did they show any veins or what? Did Devon talk about it? He depleted. No, Devon is not going to lose this round, man. Come on, bro. For the win. Elbow foul on Chan Shaw. He cannot slip from Devon. Who's winning? What's the result? Chan Shaw is winning 1-0 against Devon Larratt. But looks like he had to use everything he had in order to get that first win. Because there were a few restarts there. 2 restarts. In the third time, Chan Shaw got the win. Devon said this morning he weighs between 238 to 241. Devon struggling this much. Yeah, in this round, I don't think he will struggle. If the buckle was on Devon's hand in the first round, I think maybe Chance could have gotten even 2 rounds on Devon. As crazy as it may sound. But right now, I don't think he's going to get this second round. How did Chance pin Devon? First one, I think he pinned him just with side pressure, but there was an elbow foul, so it was not a pin. And then there was one elbow foul on Devon Larratt when Chan Shaw was flop pressing him. And then in the third round, they were in a hook. Devon was trash talking too much. He was playing with his food. He didn't go sideways. He could have, but he didn't go. He tried to talk to Chan Shaw. And Chance from this position immediately switched to a flop press. And Devon's elbow went off the back of the pad. He could have been pinned as well if referees wanted to count that. His hand was at the level of pad when he did the second elbow foul. The new statement, I'm going to make it. Chan Shaw pushed Devon's whole body across the table. Right arm 2024. And second one was clearly a push. It should have been illegal, but I don't mind it. What is the score? I told you, Chan Shaw pushed Devon's whole body across the table. Score is 1-0 Chan Shaw. This time Devon is on the offensive. Chance is talking trash. He's telling Devon to pin him. Chance has lost his wrist now. Couple of elbow fouls ignored by the referees. Chance is laughing, man. He's posing for a picture, thumbnail here. Now Devon gets him in a hook. The match is over. 3 elbow fouls, all ignored by Bartwood. 3 elbow fouls on Chan Shaw. But maybe he knows that the match is over. That's why he's not stopping it. Now Chance is just getting gassed out at this point. He should already quit. Don't know what he's doing there. He's not Gennady Quickvinia who can pull Devon Larratt out of this position. Yep, Devon pins him. But Chan Shaw got what he wanted, man. He got what he wanted. That's a good match, man. People were just talking too much shit about this match, and right now I don't think too many people are going to be mad about this match. And while we were talking about that list, comparing guys between Devon and those matches and Devon and Chan Shaw, the guys that Chance did better than. Even Levan Sagilashvili for a few seconds, man. Yes, Levan also got the first round with a foul, but Levan was stopped by Devon here. Chance just basically threw Devon's whole body to the side. Chan Shaw did better than Levan in the first round against Devon. Lol, it ain't a competitive match. When is Leonidas match? I think now next is Paul Linn, then Leonidas, then KURDECHA. Saga versus Devon should be next. It turns into WWE the thing we really that stupid to think this is a real match. Pushes. What are they doing, man? Why are they fighting? What happened? Devon was choking out Artem. What happened there? This got serious. Devon really wanted to hurt Artem there. Let's see. Let me go back. Who started this? Come on, bro. Start already. Why the stream is frozen now? What is happening here, man? Chanshaw versus Devon. The third round is about to start. What's going on? So there was a little funny kind of fight which almost got serious between Artem and Devon. Devon was going in that corner and Artem was kind of jokingly pushing him back towards the arm wrestling arena. Why is Engin absent? Maybe couldn't get the visa. Didn't apply for the visa. And then Jody got involved. All three of them were on the floor. Devon was choking Artem out. It got crazy. Slip to the straps. And they're getting strapped up now. Shout out to my son, Nick Gers. Why would Engin miss an East versus West event? Something isn't kosher about this whole thing. My opinion doesn't matter. Mark STFU and grow a brain. So Engin said he got some injuries at that time, so he didn't really apply for visa, and that's why he couldn't come here. So third round, ready, go. Chanshaw goes sideways. Good start, but Devon is controlling the hand and Chance has pushed him off the back of the pad. It should be a foul on Chanshaw. Yes, it is. One foul on Chanshaw. But when Chance is pushing, Devon's elbow is going that much off the back of the pad. But it was clearly a push for an elbow foul and not for a pin. Let's see in the replay. No, it's to showcase this to an investor or group of investors. Chanshaw is scared. A loyal. So using flop press now is pushing. They didn't show the replay. I don't know why. Chanshaw is going to choked out next. Pradeep, it's 3 AM. Go to sleep. You go to sleep, bro. I've already told you a couple of times. Trust me, this is WL Devon. He's playing his heel role again. Devon always plays his heel role. Doesn't matter if it is WL or East versus West or King of the Table. Why did Devon choke Artem? So Artem was pushing him back to the table with his shoulder like that, and Devon naturally grabbed him like this. And then Jody interfered. Jody fell down. Devon thought Artem pushed Jody down. Then he really started choking him. He also fell back, and they all three ended up on the floor. If Chan Shaw was like 5% stronger, he would have gotten into Devon Larratt's head for sure. But Devon knows that he cannot lose this match. That's why he's cool. I'm telling you, if Chance was a little bit stronger and Devon was like genuinely worried whether he can win it or not, then Chance would have gotten into his head for sure. They ain't doing that for real. No, this is not staged. It doesn't look staged to me. Yeah, there was in that moment in the first round when Devon got in a hook and he started trash talking, he could have knocked him off center and won that match right then and there. Meanwhile, Prapancha with Wimbledon sponsorship. And that's when he got pushed down. He should have won that match instead of trash talking there. But Taranenko didn't flash pin Chance either, so he did lose one round to Chance. I mean, stage for choking. Okay. It looked like kind of a natural flow to me. I don't know why Jody interfered. This time Devon is already on the offensive. Chan Shaw cannot move him off center. Chan Shaw was not able to move him off center. And the match is now in a hook. And Chan Shaw cannot do anything from there. Chan Shaw's arm got smashed to the pad by Devon. Jody should be banned, to be honest. Devon just came off of a 5-day fast and he also helps organize the event. Obviously, he's not. He came off of a 5-day fast. Bro, where did you get this fact from? No, he did not come off any 5-day fast. And why are you using another off after you have already used an off? Off. And people come say that I don't know English. LOL, here come all the excuses. Fast was a while back. My man is living 2 months in the past. Jody should be considered PD for annoying the red and opponent. Chance Devon, you are supposed to break me. Pancake fast. I think that is the right way to say it. Nope, that is not the right way to say it. Nobody except Americans use off. And trust me, there are a lot of countries that speak English. Not even the countries that invented English speak off. Does not make any sense at all. Bhai neend aa rahi hai no, zero sleep. You don't know English, you speak better than 95% of Americans. I've lost like 50% of my vocabulary since the day I left school, but still I can communicate. Because it's proper English. Off and off have different meanings. Just because two words have different meanings, it doesn't mean you can collab them together. Off is not correct, brother. Off is not correct. So if I tell you he got 2 rounds off Chan Shaw got 1 round off Devon or OWF Devon, then are you saying is that an incorrect statement because there isn't another off OF added to that sentence? Can anyone claim that? Chance got 1 round off Devon, OWF Devon. Is that an incorrect statement? I want to see the yeses. How many people think it is an incorrect statement? Now Devon is saying no warning, don't give him any warning. Strap. Professor Pradeep. Yes. Billionaire mentor. Both are fine. No, both cannot be fine. One has to be wrong in this case. Not sure. Pradeep, what kind of t-shirt? I'm not sure. That's a t-shirt that probably my mother bought for like maybe $3. Jody is off in the head. I am off steroids. That doesn't make any sense, bro. That doesn't make any sense. Off. Why would you use two offs? Even though I know they mean different things. Off. It's weird, man. And what's more weird is that people think that this is the correct way of speaking, despite knowing that USA is the only country that uses this. Maybe Canada as well. I've had dinner with them. I know what she looks like. Off. Pradeep, can you Russian English? No. Mortal enemy. Cheap t-shirts are the best. Off exists. Yeah, I told you, only in North America. Doesn't exist anywhere in the world. Anywhere else. Off. So Devon Larratt versus Chan Shaw, we kind of got diverted from there because the matches are going to take too long, are taking too long to start. The result is 2-1. Devon Larratt is winning and he's going to play with Chan Shaw in this final one. Yep. Now again Chan Shaw moved Devon off center. Devon had to drop his body a little bit. Good move from Chance. Good move. But nothing is going to work. Couple of elbow fouls which are not being called. Massive elbow foul. Chan Shaw lifted his elbow that much and Devon is like, don't call it. I'm good. Engen is losing his freshly implanted hair right now. You're correct. Jody has been with Devon since high school. Nothing but utmost respect for their relationship. Yeah, I showed that podcast, that Joji Move podcast to my wife as well. Like, good story. Think about, you don't say jack off. You say jack off. You are pronouncing off wrong. I'm not even pronouncing it. I'm not even just saying it. Whatever you are writing with those two words, it is incorrect. Or at least it is unnecessary. Completely unnecessary, if not incorrect. There is not 1% extra meaning that second extra off is adding to that sentence. Jumps off of a roof. That's how you say it. Like two words like clubbed together. That's why he can't travel. No, it's not because of that. That was many months ago, bro. Brzenk not even start. Gummy bears foul, those are PDs. Those are PDs. Just start it, man. Just end it. I'm not... I won one, that's all I needed. That's what Chan Shaw is saying. Why are they talking too much with the referees at this point, man? Just, the match is already over. Come on, Chance. If you're saying that you needed only one round, why do you have to complain for like 2 minutes? You've been getting away with that many elbow fouls. You pushed Devon off of the back of the pad in the first round. Go, Devon takes the wrist again. The match stays in the center. Chan Shaw's arm looked good for that second. Don't quit, Chance. That's what Devon is saying. Chan Shaw is in this position, trying to desperately push sideways. Devon has got full cupping now. He's consumed the hand. Chan Shaw is about to break his arm. Devon is climbing high. Devon has gotten completely into his fingers. Devon has taken the strap off. And he has given it to Johnny Walker. Chance has no chance. Joshua, very few English lived in India when it was a colony. The army England used to conquer India wasn't the England military. Mostly mercenary army, majority Indians from India. Devon has taken the strap off of. I mean, how can you just? I can't even imagine how can you say those two words together and a bell doesn't ring in your ears that there's something wrong with what you're saying. Devon fake match. Chance could just donate his fat to feed kids in Africa. Chansha is trash talking Devon while they're strapping them up. He's like, "Do you realize you'll never have a perfect record? I already got a round from you. You will never." I like the confidence. Take the strap off of. Easy pin from Devon. Easy pin. Easy pin. Isn't there any British guy who can confirm that this isn't correct? Okay, it's time to give a recap, or maybe we should wait to hear what Devon is saying. Maybe we have to include that in the recap. And this match was an absolute waste of your time. There was zero side pressure, Larratt. Yeah, even against Chanshaw, he has to like get behind his shoulder like this or climb onto his fingers. You can say either, depends on the word that follows. The original usage was incorrect. I wonder if WL owners are being shown this to try and get them to buy this. Maybe. You can say of in a certain sentence it's not always wrong. Devon struggled. But it's never required. Engin, you've done it right. You brought back the legends. You got the best. The old. Best of best that I've been to. I'm old and not as strong, but I'm still going to fuck everyone up in the 105 kg class. Now he's calling out Travis Bagent's left arm. All right, time for an amazing recap. Please don't laugh. I'm going to take my glasses off of my eyes. Chanshaw pushed Devon's whole body across the table with the right arm in 2024. Chanshaw's next opponent should be Levan Saginashvili. That's what's it. We are up to this point now. Because Chanshaw gave Devon a better first round than Hermes Gasparini, than Michael Todd in the past, then Levan Saginashvili, then Gennady Kvikvinia. Chance is the man. He's probably the #1 arm wrestler in the world right now. No, I'm just kidding. Don't get mad at me. So round 1, Chance got a pin over Devon Larratt. That's exactly what he told he's going to do to the 231 or near 240 pound Devon Larratt in this match, because Chance was nearly 290 pounds. First round, they got to the straps, inside the straps. Chance just side pressured Devon easily off the center. That's why I said that was a better round for Chance than Levan or than Hermes or Gennady, because none of them can move Devon off center in round 1. But Chance sure did. He took Devon to this position. Devon was in a full-blown King's move, and there was a pin. The Chance sure did pin Devon, but it was right after an elbow foul. So the elbow foul was called on Chance Shaw, and the restart was there. After that, Devon kind of stopped the match, but still Chance was in a good position, and Chance pushed Devon off the back of the pad. It was clearly a push. According to the rules, it should have been a foul on Devon, but maybe the referee was barred for it. We don't know. They were not really strict on Chance Shaw in this match, and Devon was given a foul instead. It should have been a foul on Chance Shaw, my bad. So Devon got this foul. Both are at 1 foul each. The third start, Devon made a mistake. He started playing with his foot too much. He got the match in a hook. He basically could have knocked Chance off center easily, and he could have won that match, but he decided to trash talk. Chance was saying you started early, and that's why we are in this position. But then he did a smart move. From this hook position, he dumped his wrist and pushed once again. This I will not call a foul on Chance, because it was more to the side. But the previous one was clearly, it should have been a foul on Chance Shaw. So this was a second foul on Chance Shaw on Devon Larratt, and it was like almost a pin as well at the same time. And Chance won the first round, and he was like, yeah, baby. And he gave the double middle fingers to Devon Larratt and pissed Devon off. So after that, Chance Shaw's trash talks continued. He sat on the table. Devon was calling him out. He was calling him like fat or something. I forgot. Like the trash talks got serious after that. And Devon did stop Chance kind of easily in the second round, but he was still moved off center. But Devon brought him back, climbed over him, and beat him. Chance Shaw by this time started doing these massive elbow fouls, and the referees were not calling them. Like the bigger ones were called, but Devon was saying that don't call these fouls. I'm okay with it, because he knew that Chance was already gassed out. But there was one more moment where Chance pushed Devon, and Devon's elbow went flying off the back of the pad. It was not even close. But this was fortunately given a foul on Chance and not on Devon, because he clearly wanted to push him back. So the second round was won by Devon. The third round was won by Devon. Between that, there was an awkward moment between Artem Taranenko, Devon, and Jody Larratt. They were all tangled with each other. They were all three on the floor. I'll probably make a separate video about that. But even in the final round, when they were being strapped up, Chance Shaw was trash talking Devon. He was saying that you will never have a perfect record against me. Do you understand that? I got 1 round on you. You'll never get that perfect record. That's all I wanted, and I got that 1 round. So what I liked about Chance Shaw, that it's impossible to get into the guy's head. If he was like 5% stronger and Devon was actually in some serious trouble of losing this match, he would have gotten into Devon's head and not the other way around. And Devon still didn't get into his head. He is really, really strong mentally. He did what he came there to do, and that is give Devon a first round loss, which many arm wrestlers couldn't do. At least not by moving Devon off center right off the go. So 3-1 final score for Devon Larratt. He won this match. After that, he praised Chance Shaw's power. He said the Chance is really good. I may be old, I may not be as strong, but I'm still going to destroy this 105 kg class. So this was the recap for Devon Larratt versus Chance Shaw. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. Okay. Don't you think it seemed rigged? No. As I said, Devon could have won that match when he got in a hook if he wanted, but he didn't want that. He wanted to be in a trash talk game against Chance, and it backfired on him. Yes, the foul should have also been given to Chance and not Devon, but that's how it went. It's Bartwood, man. Come on. Let me straighten my back a little bit. Put some pressure off of my back. Let me put some pressure off of my back. Wow, this match is going inside. Both are going for a press. Let's see who's fast. They both moved kind of early, and now there will be a restart. Monster Michael Todd versus Kamil Jablonski. How is this match before Paul Linn versus Rustam Babaiev? Because none of those guys are champions either. If they were, one of them were the champion of 95 kg, then maybe that match being after this made sense. But right now, wow, false start, but Kamil like just went sideways, and he was faster than Monster. Maybe it was because of the false start, but that will take some confidence off of Michael Todd. That will take some confidence away from Michael for sure. Guys, while you are here, 600 people still watching. Please, if you like the breakdown, the recap of the match, please hit the subscribe button if you can. How many subscribers do we have tonight? We needed about 40 subscribers today, and now we are about 40 up. So got 80 subscribers from the live stream tonight. Not bad, not bad. The match is going to be nasty. Now Michael has switched to a top roll and Kamil to a flop press. Now what we are going to see, what we wanted to see. This looked good from Kamil, man. This looked good. Even without the straps, he took Michael almost to the pad. Almost to the pad with his flop press. Everyone liked the recap off of the match. The virus has been passed. Nobody can take it off of Pradeep. It's over for Kamil. If Michael slips, it's over. I wouldn't say so. Michael has slipped in almost all of the matches, and he has still lost them recently. He's not Monster Michael. He's under the table Michael. I want to see him go under the table because that's the way he's going to be targeting the top 10 guys, if he's going to target them. Until I see this Michael's pronation coming back, his wrist staying at least flat and not back like it has been in almost all of the previous matches. Unless I say that, Michael does not have a shot in the top 10. I want to see him in this position. But still we wouldn't get enough data from this because he's going to be in this position anyways because Kamil is going for the flop press. So yeah, not the right match to judge that, if Michael has got his wrist back or not. Kamil's press may be too much. I still think Michael is going to win this match 3-1, but I won't be surprised one bit if Kamil gets the job done, if Kamil destroys Michael with his flop press. Wow! Huge elbow foul from Michael to stop Kamil's press. Huge elbow foul from Michael. Not looking good, man. Not looking good. That's not a 9-inch WL pad. Need to keep his elbow close. No. Judging by this round, the first flop press, Michael is not stopping that. Michael needs to go in that Yanis Amolins ugly arm break, Cobra Rhodes ugly arm break position to be able to stop that. This way he's not. If he rotates his body, I don't think he's going to be able to stop that. That press is nasty. False start. Devon Tullier, yes, Devon won against Chanshaw. I have just recorded a recap of that, which will be uploaded within 30 minutes on this channel. But Kamil said he will overcome Michael Todd pronation. He did say that, but yeah. Michael also said that he will like to meet Kamil in the center in a press or inside move, but he didn't. Devon need to be 290 pounds. Kamil Gennady Jablonski. Jerry, I think you meant to say Jerry. Devon need to be 290. But is it a legal setup for the press or dodgy? Let me check carefully this time. I didn't pay attention. I should have. Yeah, sure. From should have I remembered one thing. Like some guys in America, they use should off instead of should have, and then and Australians do that too, and then they claim that this is the right way. This is the right way to say that. Should off instead of should have. Oh, is it an elbow foul? Is it an elbow foul? Michael has stopped Kamil's press. Elbow foul from Kamil. Elbow foul from Kamil Jablonski. Yep. Yeah, Michael was in that break arm position that we just talked about to stop that. And he did stop Kamil's press. Winner? Was that a second foul? Yeah, second foul. USA chants. USA chants. The American language. What did the silly Americans call him? Camel? Who? God is the greatest. Camille Caderet. It's over. Should have. LOL. Michael gets stronger every round. I haven't heard anyone said should off. Bro, I've heard probably a dozen arm wrestlers say should off. They even write. You go to any Facebook forum, Americans discussing arm wrestling, all of them write should off. They even write that. Make him bleed. This was an ugly position, man. This was an ugly position. But the thing is that if Michael can hold Jerry like that, he can probably hold Kamil too. Kamil looks faster, more explosive. But yeah, Jerry may have a more powerful press and he may have more endurance than Kamil. Yeah, that's why I mentioned there can be some confusion with the pronunciation, but yeah, that's why I said that they write that too. Should and then OF. Should off. That's funny. The golden camel. The golden dragon, Kamil Jablonski. That pronunciation is not failing. Yep. Who is winning? Michael Todd is winning one round. Couple of fouls on Kamil Jablonski. The setup looks fair, at least without the straps. The setup looks fair. Yep, good start from Kamil, but Michael was able to get away to the straps. Had to be an ugly match, right? I love these ugly matches. Michael took round one on fouls, yes. Todd is winning. Guys, when is Alex versus Jerry? So after this Paul Linn match, then after that John match, then after that Alex versus Jerry. So still almost 4 matches left. How is Michael Todd winning? On fouls. Todd beating Golden Camel. Michael Hutchings. Levan versus Chance Sebastian. In this match, Michael can go for the hit. There is one mistake that Michael has been making for a very long time. Instead of hitting for hand position, he hits for arm position. When he goes sideways after the start and he loses his hand. In this match, he should do that because he's not going to lose his hand and needs to hit sideways as fast as he can with his arm to knock Kamil as much away from his shoulder as he can. False start. One more false start. In other matches, that's an absolute mistake. For anyone who's targeting Michael's hand when Michael hits sideways and he loses his hand, that's a terrible mistake that I don't know how an experienced arm wrestler like Michael can make every single time. But in this match, he needs to do exactly what he's been doing until now. Against guys like Jerry and Kamil, it is going to work perfectly because he's not going to lose his hand and he needs that arm position. Wow, good press from Kamil, but Michael stops it. Very close to the pad, very close to the pad. Kamil is behind his shoulder and both are in their good position. Kamil is going for the pin, couldn't quite get there. Now he's pushing him away from the pad. Not, Michael still stayed on the pad. Looked like an elbow foul from Kamil, which was not called by the referees. Michael is laughing, man. That is Jerry versus Michael once again, and Michael is laughing. Elbow foul, that elbow foul on Kamil. Michael's elbow also went off the pad, but it was a push from Kamil, and maybe Kamil's own elbow also lifted off the pad. Yeah, Kamil's elbow came off the pad a couple of times. Michael is happy, man. Michael is happy in this position. He's stopping Kamil's press. I think Michael could have done what Vitaly was not able to do. If somehow Kamil can, or Michael can change his arm, like he can get his exact same right arm on his left arm, then I think he would have been able to stop Kamil's press. Maybe. It would have been close. Because Michael's defense is amazing, man. Like Devon cannot even think about stopping the press of Jerry like this, but Michael can. I mean, John also did that. That was really awesome too. Add inserted. I forgot to cancel it this time. Someone tell me what the score is right now. 1-0. Michael Todd and Kamil is on one more foul even in this round. Ultimate bone lock. Can today's Devon beat today's Michael? Today it's going to be a good match, man. Michael, maybe, I think he can do something in this match. I think it's a good match. I think it's a good match which either can win. I genuinely believe. Because Devon is light, Michael is heavy. I think it's a good match. 4 matches after this. It should be 3. Let me check. Let me quickly check. So these are the matches. Rustam versus Paul, Evgeny versus Todd, Leonidas versus John, and then Jerry versus Alex. Yeah, 4 matches after that. Man, it's a long night. That's a long night. It's already 3:32. It's going to be 5 a.m. Press, the strap is a little bit loose. Michael is able to get over the top of the hand. And Kamil is talking with Michael. Kamil is talking with Michael. Michael is high this time. Wow. Good trash talk. Good trash talk mid-match. They both are roaring at each other. Not really trash talk, but good energy. Kamil is looking into the eyes of Michael. And he's pushing him down. Was it a pin? Nope, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Wow, Kamil is not in a great position, but not in a terrible position either. It's exactly the same as Jerry versus Michael one more time. Exactly the same. First time Kamil may be seeing, like in the first time ever in his life, somebody is holding his press for such a long time. I'm quite sure nobody else must have been able to do that. Could have been able to do that. Kamil is pushing. Was that an elbow foul? Nope, it wasn't. He's dragging back. It's off the side. Michael is complaining about Kamil's shoulder. Second elbow foul. Winner, monster Michael Todd. The monster is back. The thing is that Michael needs to be in this pronated position against everyone. Not just Kamil. That's what I want to see from the monster. Then really Monster 2.0, 3.0, whatever it is, will be genuinely back. Because back in the days, he used to put everyone in this position. And that's where he's the strongest. And I was saying that right now we are seeing Michael in this position. And that's not a king's move. Like, you cannot king's move like that with an open arm. Michael needs to be in this position. And we have not seen him in this position since 2020 until this match. Because Kamil is a flop presser. And in this position, Michael is almost impossible to beat, man. Almost impossible. I hope he can get that hand control against top rollers too. and then everyone is done. Everyone is done. Everyone is going to run into some huge troubles after that. Michael Todd is looking good, man. He's looking good. I'm happy for him. Good match. Good match. Camille was too strong to do what Michael did to Lars Rørbakken, who is also a flop presser, but Camille was not too strong to stop Michael or to press through Michael. Let's see if anything can change here. I don't think Camille has the endurance of Jerry, so that's why I don't think he can win this match. But I want to see if Michael can actually bring him back and then finish with a press. Because Neil made a good point that Michael is up 2 points to 0 and he has not been on the A side yet. All defensive, and he is still winning because Camille fouled out 4 times and lost 2 rounds. Let me take some gravity off of my back. There is the browser. Wow, a flash pin from Michael. Michael did go inside. They were immediately ready with the fireworks. I cannot understand this. Why did we not see this kind of celebration until now? Michael Todd pressed Camille Jablonski straight to the pad. This is going to be a good recap. I'm going to enjoy it. This time, maybe Camille was not expecting that. He was just expecting Michael to do the same slip like this, but Michael instead went with his own shoulder press and he got the job. I want to know how they were immediately ready with the fireworks, man, the pyro. As soon the smoke, as soon as Michael pinned him, in like 2 seconds after that, they started everything. Pradeep, hang in there. I also have 8-hour drive tomorrow. Yeah, man, my back is really bad, man, really bad. And I'm sitting here for how many hours? 2 hours, 30 minutes is this live stream. And the previous one was also same. So 5 hours, 30 minutes of setting this thing up. 5.5 hours. Is Michael crying? Who is crying? Yeah, Michael is crying. I take no credit for this. God gave it to me. God bless USA. Good job, USA. So I want to go back to what George Carlin said about this thing when people have thank everything, when they thank God for everything good that is happening to them. So if God gave Michael the blessing to win this match, the power to win this match, did God make him lose the other matches? Was that God's intention? Because like when George Carlin used to say, when you drop the ball, when the player drops the ball, why doesn't he say that Jesus made me drop the ball? So if Michael is saying that if God made me win this match, why didn't he say in the matches that he lost that it was not me, it was God that made me lose those matches? I heard this argument from George Carlin. I'm one of the biggest George Carlin fans ever. Christ gave MMT 100 skill points. It's just a figure of speech, Pradeep, nothing more. Maybe losing the other matches made him into a better arm wrestler. Pradeep, you going to hell. Stop playing with God. Just let man enjoy his victory. No, I'm just asking it as a question. I just suddenly remembered. George Carlin. Has Pradeep got an American citizenship besides he's in it? Yeah. Kicked France's ass in basketball and now this USA, baby. Yeah. Where did USA finish in the Olympics? Like up until now, where is USA? Are they like third? Like China has to be ahead, but USA got more medals than China, but China has way more golds, I think. Or second, maybe USA. Stick to arm wrestling. Gravity off of his back. Let's do a recap. Enough with the fun. Should we get it here? Yep. Monster Michael Todd versus Kamil Jablonski. This was an amazing match for the monster. They slipped in round 1. Michael tried to go for a press, but Kamil's press was faster and Michael's arm was taken down. But then they realized it was a false start. So maybe it was because of the false start that Kamil looked so much faster than Michael. After that, Michael felt something, due to which he had to drop the plan of going for his own press. He had to switch for this way of slipping, his traditional style. Then once inside the straps, Michael was able to stop Kamil's press very close to the pad, but then Michael's elbow went flying off the back of the pad. It looked like this is going to be it. Michael will not be able to keep his elbow on the pad. Maybe he got used to too much of the WL pads and this is a smaller pad, slightly smaller, not that much. But no, we were wrong, or at least I was wrong if I was thinking that. Michael did stop it after the restart in the first round, and Kamil basically looked a little bit helpless. He did his second elbow foul trying to pin Michael, but he still couldn't despite the elbow foul, and the first round went to Michael. In the second round, once again they slipped. Michael dropped the press plan immediately after the first round. Then he went for his traditional style. Once again, Michael got the stop in this position and Kamil tried to press him. They were talking with each other, they were roaring at each other's face, but Michael started laughing. Then there was an elbow foul. Once again, a restart, a very similar position. Michael was once again feeling comfortable. Kamil was dragging him back, then pushing him, then dragging him back once again, pushing him. Nothing was working. So Kamil's press looked almost as good as Jerry back in the days when Michael used to face him, but his endurance clearly wasn't there and it looked like he was fading away. And even Devon was saying that Michael is here doing air squats and Kamil is about to die before the final round, before the third round. So once again, a couple of fouls on Kamil Jablonski and Michael won this round as well. Neil Pickup made a great point that Michael has not been on the A side yet. He's been all defensive and he's still up 2-0. After the second round, in the third round, Michael knew that Kamil is getting gassed out and then he pressed him. So flash press from Michael. Kamil did not expect that at all. And maybe he was expecting that Michael is going to go out, but he didn't. And Michael needed that win. He deserved that win. So I was saying that we are only seeing Michael lose or getting put out of position in the Frank Lamparelli match, although he did not lose that, because he's in this position. This is not a king's move. This is a king's move. And that's where Michael is the strongest. In none of the matches which Michael lost, maybe only the Revaz Lutidze match, he was in this position. Otherwise, he was always like this, and that's why he was not looking strong. In this match, he was in this strong position where he has the pronation, where he didn't lose his wrist, and he looked unstoppable. Nobody held Kamil Jablonski's press so easily for such a long time. I just hope we didn't get to see that confirmed in this match, if Michael can still keep his wrist or not against top rollers, but I hope he stays in the same vein against the top rollers too, and then we'll truly see Michael Todd 2.0, where he's a threat for everyone, at least from number 5 to number 10, if not the top 5 guys. But if Michael's wrist is still problematic, he can still be out of top 10 despite this amazing victory, and I don't want to see that. I want to see him in the top 5. Thanks for watching, like the video and subscribe. So Paulin is like that. Come on, man, straighten the shoulders up. What the fuck is that? That's twice worse than Kamil Jablonski. Kamil was like basically straight. Paul is like that. His left shoulder is also leaning forward, but still the right one is like this. I'm going to go with 3 pins to 2 Rustam Babaiev in this match. First 2 goes to Paul Linn, and then Rustam puts the brakes on. Let's go USA. Bart is tapping the shoulders now, I guess. Travis just said off of this whole place. Dead center, no. Paul gets on the offensive. Rustam stops it. Paul is shaking like he always does. Rustam has stopped it, man. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Wow, Rustam brings him back. And he gets the pin. Wow. Rustam Babaiev is back. Rustam Babaiev is back, man. I did not expect such power in the first round from Rustam. I expected Paul winning this first round. But maybe, I always say that once you've been arm wrestling for almost 2 decades, you cannot really get that much better. But that is not applicable to Rustam. Why? Because he took some time off and then he got injured. So maybe he was not so strong against Irakli Zirakashvili as well. And since he's been making a comeback, since he's been training for, let's say, 6 months or more than 1 year now after that injury, so he can actually get strong despite having quit arm wrestling for so long, because he was recovering from an injury. And this is for sure a stronger version of Rustam that Paul is facing compared to the previous time. This is a stronger version. I know Rustam won a couple of rounds there as well before he got injured. But then Paul was going for the top roll. And in the hook is where he won the match, where Rustam got injured. Right now, that's round 1 in a hook, and Rustam looks like he's about to take his revenge. Looks like Babaiev is about to take his revenge. So still Paul versus Rustam. John's match is left, Todd's match is left, and Jerry's match is left. Man, it is going to be like 6 a.m. tonight. Wow. That's a long, long day, man. Long, long day. By far the biggest event ever. By far the biggest event ever. Both want to be a star. One is undone actress and second is a star wannabe. What are I talking about, bro? No, I'm not. Hey, hence why Rebecca tries to launch her own channel after trying to change Michael's channel name to Rebecca and Michael Todd. It was always Mr. and Mrs. Monster. Rustam versus Prudnik. If Rustam wins, yeah, good match, good match. Imagine the table IQ. Michael saw it. He knew Kamil was done. Yeah, I'm surprised Kamil couldn't figure out that Michael is going for that move. Bro, how strong is Babaiev? Because Sasho cannot stop that force from Paul Linn in the first couple of rounds. Lachlan Dare wasn't even close to stopping that. But still, Rustam stopped it. Like, he genuinely stopped it. That's the pathway. Gennady, Vitaly, Devon, Levan. No, it wasn't always Mr. and Mrs. Monster. Bro, I'm subscribed to Michael Todd since he had like 500 subscribers. And even then, the channel name was Mr. and Mrs. Monster. If it was something else before that, then I don't know. I subscribed to Michael in like 2017 maybe. I'm not really sure. Maybe 18. Ruslan, like Devon is saying Ruslan. I know it's kind of difficult to pronounce names, but Rustam, that's how it's pronounced. And Ruslan or Ruslan, I don't know about the A pronunciation, if it's double A or single A. Your age, 29. Dirty Shaw. To think how calm and respectful Michael was in the face-off and how weird Kamil was. You think you're stronger than Prime Siplenkov. Ruslan is Rustam, brother. Yes, he is. younger brother. Who Paul easily beat in a hook. Round 2. In the straps. Both are ready. Is Paul going to go for an outside move? I hope he isn't. In a hook. Bang in a hook. Rustam is bringing him back. Bro, Paul, why did you stand up? Bro, Paul, come on, man. Paul was in this position and Rustam pulled him out, and it was a beautiful king's move. He needed to stay there. But for some reason, he stood up and got pinned. Come on, man. That was a beautiful king's move. Stay there. Like Rustam couldn't go through it. Why would you stand up from there, Paul? Tell me. I'm going to ask you this question tomorrow. Why did you stand up? It looked cool, man. It looked cool. Like king's hook. Perfect king's hook. Like Paul was this. Could not get the pin. Rustam pulled him out. And it was a king's hook. Rustam cannot go through it. Like he would have had... Like he would need to maybe climb a little bit from this position if Paul stayed there. Go for the king's hook, bro. That's the time to learn that move. I know that's not Paul's move, but you need to learn it mid-match. Rustam is a legend. Paul's 11-year-old son Lincoln won All-State a couple of months back. Kid's a beast. All-State in what game? Football? American football? Paul is so respectful even in a heated moment. Yeah, he was saying a great move. Great move, he told Rustam. No, bro, it was a great move from you, the king's hook. You did a great move. Then you let go of it. You stood up. Why? We need answers, Paul. We need answers. King's hook him. Why name the channel Mr. and Mrs. when it's all about Michael? Nobody cares about Rebecca. Paulie is a good guy. Well, Michael cares about Rebecca. That's why the name was there. Still, even in this position, Paul stopped like 3 surges from Rustam. Imagine if he was there. Imagine if he was like this. I would like to see. Now Paul is saying that he pushed me off. He drove me off the back. So yeah, Rustam did push him back. Now they're reviewing the footage. People love the banter and chemistry between Mr. and Mrs. Monster. Rustam is surprised. Rustam is surprised. Like, bro, what? Give me the round already. Rustam is surprised. So what happened? Is that a foul or what? Why did they change sides? Why is the score not updated? Yeah, Rustam Babaiev 2-0. People love the banter. Okay, I don't. 453 people watching. Let's see if the subscribers number increase. About half an hour ago, we were at 50,037. Maybe more than that. I mean, more than half hour ago. 50,045. Okay, cool. 5 more. We'll get to 50-50. Has anyone heard from Paul Italia lately? My YouTube doesn't send any updates on him. I miss him. He did the Buzz episode on Thursday. Unfortunately, I cannot go there because 3 out of 4 weeks I have to go to my job around that 7 a.m. time when the Buzz is there. And maybe like the 4th week I am also like only available for 40 minutes or something like that. Then I have to go to my job. That's why I couldn't join. Third round, and is it the final round? Paul hit that ugly king's move this time. We want to see that. Make him struggle. Make him struggle. Bleed him. Do not lose. Let him open your arm. Go for a king's move. Paul is looking good in a hook. Rustam is pulling him out. Nope, he couldn't. Rustam has pulled him out. Looked like an elbow foul. Paul is going for the pin, man. Paul is close to the pin. Paul is going very close to the pin. Nope. Rustam stopped him. Now Rustam is going for the pin. Paul stopped him. And it's a pin. From Rustam Babaiev. 3-0 Rustam Babaiev. Good match. Paul turned it into an exciting match towards the end. But man, this time it did not. He had too much cupping. He turned Paul palm over. So that option was not available. Rustam is very aggressive. Don't forget that Rustam pinned Irakli both times when Irakli had the buckle, like easily. It wasn't even difficult. Once he hooked him and he even top rolled him in one round. And nobody hooks Irakli these days, but Rustam did. How about J.R. Williams? Yeah, where did J.R. Williams go? I missed that guy. He hasn't been in the chat for a year, maybe more than that. So Rustam took his revenge against Paul. He looks happy. It's kind of unfortunate that the legend lost both of his comeback matches, but now he has started what can potentially be a winning streak. Yeah, this match is over. Now still how many matches? John's match, Todd, Hutchings, and well, he didn't really lose last time. He got injured and then he lost because of that injury. Where did Arm Wrestling Insider go also? Rustam Babaiev looks really happy, genuinely happy tonight. $414 people watching. Thank you guys. You guys have been so awesome. I had to restart the stream and it took me like 10 minutes to restart the stream, and still almost all of the people joined. So I'm really happy, really thankful for that. 3 more matches remain. I hope they finish in like an hour. It will still be like 5 a.m. for me. I thought I'll go to bed like for 5 a.m. and then I can go home tomorrow, but nope. Nope. Pradeep versus Chance. Paul Italia is fine. He just did the buzz show 2 days ago. Pradeep, aren't you a part of that anymore? We discussed that. We discussed no. I also discussed why I'm not a part of it. Paul isn't him. Bro, you look very tired. Yeah, it's because 4 a.m. here. 4 a.m. Tyler Arm Wrestling Insider. They had a baby and he's raising it. I also had a baby 10 months ago. What does that have to do with being on YouTube? Pradeep, did you make it to Pro Punjab White Collar event? No, I didn't. The Buzz Show has been on Matt Connolly's channel till this week. Paul started back on his channel. Yes, he did. Do you have an OnlyFans? Nope, not yet. Evgeny Prudnik has arrived. So Prudnik versus Todd, man. Anybody who says they know how this match is going to go, they don't know. Because there are two things. Yeah, Prudnik is maybe weaker than what he was when he defeated Todd 2 years ago. And Todd is stronger. With that way, you can actually predict Todd to win. But then maybe someone else can say that it's completely a styles thing. And Prudnik's cupping can still kill Todd's hook and his pronation. So that's why Prudnik is going to win. Is Prudnik back on the juice? I don't think so. It doesn't look. Maybe he will be soon. If he loses this match, he will for sure be back on it. Prudnik, sure, it's pretty sure it's banned in you. Let me take some pressure once again from the backbone. Prudnik, easy. What is this? Yeah, I have nothing against it. Safer than turning tricks. Do you think Michael lost the king's move bone lock option with surgery? No, maybe not. 36 versus 57 years of age. Who should we pick? Because in this match, I know what Todd is going to do. I know how my old man thinks. Todd is going for the top roll. If you remember last time, Todd was trying to hook him every single round. Today, Todd is going for the top roll because top roll is the way how you beat Prudnik. Irakli beat him because he top rolled him. Devon beat him because he top rolled him. You do not beat Prudnik in a hook. You do not go there. Maybe Todd Hutchings is strong enough. For sure, Todd will beat him if he gets on the offensive side. But if Prudnik is on the offensive, he will win in a hook too. Judging by the way how easy the first match looked, I still, even if Prudnik is a lot weaker, we have to go with Evgeny in this one. Let's go 3-0 with my prediction for Prudnik. Why do I remember Prudnik rubbing Toddzilla's head? Because he did. 2.5 years ago probably. I don't think I'll be able to go home tomorrow because it's a long drive. Devon beat Prudnik in a hook. Yeah, after already flopping his wrist with a king's move. With that way, Todd can also beat him. If he's able to flop his wrist. Round 1, without the straps. In their first match, Prudnik basically gave Todd mercy straps in the final round. For the first couple of rounds, Todd was not able to slip. Todd's top roll game, his slipping game has gotten better since then. Although he did not use it in the too good in the Dikian match, I guess. They were arm wrestling in the straps, so maybe I forgot something. Your viewers are double that of Bowen right now. Congrats. Yeah. If I started early, which I don't want to because it's already a pretty long live stream, then I would have gotten more viewers for sure. And if I did not start a new one, I probably could have had maybe 700 viewers at this time. Todd has to fight in the setup. He can't let Prudnik abuse the setup like last time. This time it was an easy slip for both. Prudnik did not even attempt to go for a pin. Maybe he knew he couldn't. Jerry KURDECHA, nope, it has not happened. If this match is a war, I think Todd is going to win it. But if it isn't, then Prudnik has to win it because I see even in a favorable position, Todd can only win this match if it is a war. I don't think Todd has what it takes to beat Prudnik easily. Is that a remote or vibrator you keep beeping? I'm not beeping anything. Okay, that's a AC remote. That? Let's see what happens in the strap. First round, Todd Hutchings, Evgeny Prudnik. Toddzilla puts the brakes on. Side pressure king. He got it. Prudnik should lay down. Prudnik has been destroyed by Todd Hutchings. Todd Hutchings destroyed Evgeny Prudnik. Go Toddzilla. Prudnik should already bring his stack and start using it. His juice stack. I told Prudnik ain't the same shape from 2022. He's off juice. If I'm Where is 2022 Prudnik gone? Yeah, Todd is stronger slightly, Prudnik is weaker, and that has closed the gap. But it looked easy for Todd. It looked easy. Kidargali Ongarbayev was able to hold Todd for a way longer time than Prudnik. If I'm Prudnik, I'm already bringing my syringe back to the to the stadium right then and there. Uncle Zilla. Todd is the grandfather of Prudnik. Wow, this year has not been good for Prudnik. Yes, he beat Dadikian, but Dadikian had a claim that he broke his bone. That match was close to left arm match. On the right arm match, he lost to Devon 2022. Then he lost to Muratov left arm. Then he lost to Irakli, and then he's losing this match. So basically, it is going to be a one win last 4 matches, and that too on the left arm. As much as I hate idea of Todzilla winning and singing, I'd much rather hear Prudnik sing, but USA. That video where Prudnik was teaching Todzilla how to sing, that was hilarious, man. That was funny. I'm really like, whenever I watch a comedy video, people are laughing their asses off, and I'm like, bro, that isn't even funny. So I don't really laugh at jokes, but they weren't even joking, but I was laughing a lot after watching that singing video between Todd and Prudnik. The way Chanshaw pinned Devon first round, I don't see any chance how Todzilla does not pin Devon in the first round. I don't see any way possible how Todd does not pin Devon. It's just simply going to happen. There is no way around it. Todd Hutchings was top rolling Prudnik, and then Prudnik got in a hook. Wow. Hook war. Todzilla pins Prudnik. Todzilla destroys Prudnik. Wow. Without the straps. Todd Hutchings top rolled Prudnik, and then Prudnik got in a hook. Somehow he survived the top roll, and in a hook, Todd beat him. Have you heard Todzilla's wife sing? The fact that he is with her means it's true love. Prudnik isn't the same. Devon should have to earn a title shot at 105. Prudnik isn't the same. Todzilla Todd Hutchings dominating Evgeny Prudnik. He's beating him in a top roll. He's beating him in a hook. What's next? Is Todd going to press him? USA is dominating, man. Let's try to count what are the matches that happened today. Todd Hutchings is up 2-0 in this rematch. So how many revenge matches were there? Rustam got his revenge against Paul Linn. Todzilla is getting revenge against Prudnik. What other revenge matches were there? Matt Mass got his revenge against Lars Rørbakken. And one match that we are missing. Can anyone name? Devon said there are 4 revenge matches. $58, not even 57, bro. 58. I would like to see RBJ make a video about it, comparing Prudnik's on sauce shape where he was playing with Todd, rubbing his head, and his off sauce shape where he's getting destroyed by Todd. Todd is laughing before the ready go. He never does that, man. Todd Hutchings is laughing before the ready go. That should tell you that this match is over. What Prudnik needs to do is, I don't even know, man. He needs to attack offensively in a hook if he can get Todd in a hook. But that is also going to be difficult if Todd decides to pronate with side pressure like John Brzenk. That thing is going to be difficult to hook. Is this the final round? Surely this match cannot end without the straps. At least not with a top roll. Or is Uncle Todd going to show us why he's the fastest top roller out there? Nope, slip. The Gummy Bears go have revenge match against Shanshaw. They're gonna use diabetes. Did anyone tell? Yeah, Justin Bishop and Giannis, and Bishop couldn't get the revenge. Yeah. I wouldn't say 25, maybe like 10% he lost. Todd reminds me Tom from Tom and Jerry. So yeah, maybe the travel does really matter. USA, for the first time, they are dominating this event, I guess. Because only once until now they were able to equal the scores. 5-5 I think it was at East versus West. Maybe 10, I don't remember exactly. But never have they ever won any East versus West event. This time they're destroying it. It's like 5-2 or something like that. Ready, go. Todd goes for the top roll. Prudnik goes for the top roll too. And both lose their hand. Prudnik is in an open position. Todd is not going to lose from this. There is no way Prudnik can do anything from there. Or can he? Can he? Prudnik is moving sideways. Prudnik is doing everything he can. He's not getting pinned. He's opening. Wow. Pin from Toddzilla. Too much side pressure. Todd rubs his head. Gets the revenge. Todd Hutchings rubs his head and gets the perfect revenge. 3-0 versus 3-0. Head rub versus head rub. That's how you do it, man. That's how old folks do it. USA. Get on the sauce, Prudnik. Get on the sauce. Prudnik don't even care. Going to watch their first match right now. Toddzilla, yep. Travis said #1 arm wrestler in United States of America. Can Todd beat Dave Chaffee? Yeah, maybe he can, man. Jerry? No, Jerry, no. King Todd. So Todd versus Petrenko is next. Is that what we're talking about now? 105, but Todd wants to stay in 95. He isn't getting matches there. That was love from Prudnik in the end. Prudnik versus Chan Sean next. That's a good point. Todd is saying I'm undefeated against Chan Shaw, so Devon has got to work his way up. Devon isn't. Devon got pinned by Chance. Todd Hutchings versus Evgeny Prudnik, East versus West 14, the revenge match. Uncle Todd showed up prepared and he got his revenge. The perfect revenge. 3-0 versus 3-0. Head rub versus head rub. In the first round, they slipped clean and they got to the straps, or maybe they decided to go to the straps straight away. Whatever the case was, But Todd with the perfect clean top roll. Prudnik couldn't do anything, just pure side pressure and pronation. Prudnik was kind of turned palm over and his wrist was taken. He tried to apply some back pressure, but your up pressure, your back pressure is never going to be enough against Uncle Todd's side pressure. That is something that everyone knows by now. Then in the second round, Todd Hutchings top rolled Prudnik outside of pad, outside of the straps. He almost took his wrist, but then somehow Prudnik managed to get it back and he managed to get the match in a hook. But then in a hook, Todd was way too strong and he beat him there as well. So in none of the rounds out of the 3 rounds that were happening in this match, in none of the rounds was Prudnik in any kind of offensive position whatsoever. In all of the rounds, Uncle Todd, being the fastest top roller that is out there, he put Prudnik completely to the side, to his losing position side, and he won all of the matches. In the final round, third round, Todd Hutchings went for that top roll once again. Prudnik tried to stop him with some up pressure, but then his wrist got taken and Todd just pushed him down to the pad. 3-0 victory, easy win from Uncle Todd, got his revenge, and he did say that he is going to commit to 105 kg for this year. He's not going to go down to 95 kilos where he can be dominant, but this performance looked good. Now we're talking about Irakli Zirakashvili. Can Todd still beat Irakli despite him having improved so much? Because Todd has also improved, which was quite evident from the Prudnik match. Or was it because Prudnik was on sauce back then and he was off sauce right now? It can be both of these situations combined. Don't know which has to be given more weightage. But can Todd beat Oleg Petrenko? Can Todd beat Devon Larratt? Because he did say that I'm undefeated against Chanshaw and Devon got pinned by Chanshaw, so Devon has to work his way up. Things are getting interested even in the 105 kg category. Uncle Todd is looking really good. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. Amazing highlights. Thank you, brother. D. Jabrail NTP, 13 Canadian dollar super chat. You are the man. Thanks. It means a lot, brother. Commercial is super loud. Event is not. Yeah, 2 matches left. John Brzenk versus Leonidas. I think it's going to be a war. And then we have Leonidas Arkona is being called to the table first. No, I was like, I did say that I won't be surprised if Todd wins, but I was like, until we see Todd actually beat Prudnik, it would be kind of unfair to predict Prudnik to lose this match. So I predicted Prudnik. It did not go as I expected. I did think that there is a possibility that Todd may top roll him, but not that easy. Leonidas Arkona. When this match was announced, I was like, bro, Leonidas is going to bleed him out and it's going to be 3-1. It's going to look easy for Leonidas. But after I saw John so happy and so excited about this match, man, my confidence in my prediction is going down and it's leaning towards John Brzenk now. But Leonidas is someone who doesn't really make mistakes. He won't make mistakes. He will hit that open hook and he will try to bleed you out. I'm still going to go with, let's say, Leonidas 3-2. Let's say 3-2. But no way this match is not a war. The Dikian, Irakli, now Hutchings. He won against the Dikian. I think you meant Alijan Muratov. Ukraine sucks. Bro, have you seen how good Kalinichenko is doing lately? Rustam Babaiev, how he took his revenge, how he beat Paul Linn. I hope Brzenk wins, but I don't know. He's young and strong. Should be a good one. It's a war. I think that is something that we can guarantee. There is a possibility that only the first round isn't a war and John can clean top roll him to the pad. There is a, I'll say, 50% chance of that happening. But this happening multiple times, I'm not really sure. Who noticed Neil Pickup's pocket square? 450 people watching, guys. Thank you very much for joining. If you are new to this channel, please consider subscribing. I'll try to be more active. I upload arm wrestling news, some important stuff, and I'll try to make it worth your time for at least 15-20 times a month, 30 times maybe, short 5-minute videos. But it won't be an easy match for John. Yes, that's for sure. John going to stop him in center. No, I don't agree with this statement. It would be, if the match stops in the center, it would be more like Leonidas stopping John in the center, because John has already said that he wants to end this match as soon as possible. He does not want to get into a war with Leonidas, because that's probably not going to work in his favor. (3-1) for Leo, you will see. The GOAT. Come on, John. Let me take some pressure off my back. Hopefully Leo is rested and didn't work out a day prior. So it's on. Finally, John Brzenk versus Leonidas Arkona. 25 versus 60. Almost 2.5 times the age. John is big. He's fired up for this match. He's fired up. He's breathing fire like a dragon. What is the best counter to a king's move that you have seen? Just climb up as much as you can, and then try to apply back pressure. Without climbing, back pressure will not be there against a king's mover. Let's see. There will be a slip. I'm not sure if John now is strong enough to contain Leonidas without the straps. If he can do that, then he's going to win this match 3-0. There's no doubt. Leonidas trying to top roll John's hand before the ready go, and John is saying no way. Leonidas may have some haters today, because he may have to hit a full-blown king's move to defeat John, and if he does that, some people, and not too many because everybody loves Leonidas as of now, he has 0 haters, but some people may start hating him if he hits a full king's move on John and bleeds him out that way. John gaining some height without the straps. Leonidas trying to slip and slip. I'll say, yeah, John's hand went over the top of Leonidas, Arkona's hand. Leonidas had to bail out, but it did not look really good for John, man. It did not look really good. Nope. For sure, he looked better and stronger than Leonidas, both in terms of arm and hand in this slip. But that little gap from what I saw in this slip is probably not going to be enough for 3 rounds. In the first round, there will be a slip. After that, in the strap, John will take Leonidas' wrist. That seems to be the most likely. I will say that I think 80% chance that this goes like that. Maybe Leonidas can put some resistance, but 80% that John wins this round with a top roll. But Leonidas needs to put everything into the arm. Love watching John still pulling. John's doomed. I'll probably change my prediction. I'll say 3-1 Leonidas. I was saying 3-2 Leonidas before I saw this first slip. Yeah, Leonidas has stopped John round 1. Round 1, he's about to take John's wrist. He has taken John's wrist. It's over, man. It's over. John will go sideways. John will go sideways. Leonidas will have to stop that. But it's already over. It's already over. No, Leonidas cannot move it. Wow, Leonidas gives up. Wow. John made Leonidas quit. John made Leonidas quit. That's amazing. It looked like it's over, man. Leonidas hit the king's move. Their hands were kind of in a neutral position in the center. But Leonidas tried to move sideways. And nothing moved. So Leonidas felt what Chance Shaw felt 3 years ago against John. After John made a comeback after many years. The match kind of stopped in the center and Chance moved sideways and only Chance Shaw's body moved and the arm stayed right there. That's exactly what Leonidas felt here. He tried to go sideways. He thought he had put enough brake on John, but he had not. And only his body was going down. The arm stayed right there. Nothing moved. But that was a foul. John should have immediately, as soon as you see somebody giving up or fouling, immediately pin that guy. So the referee is also confused after what Engin said that they will be thinking about calling it a win and not a foul. John should have pinned him immediately. पानी लिया थोड़ा सा. अब वो सुखाएगा ना कपड़े. The Leonidas, the tendons, man. Cobra roars in John's corner. This is heaven. Let's see what happens round 2. This is going to be one of the most amazing matches of the night, man. Whoever wins, this is going to be a war. Ready, go. This time Leonidas with a better position. Wow, John curls him in a hook. Let's see what happens. Leonidas got in a good position and John has curled him in a hook. It's a hook war. Leonidas cannot move him out of a hook, but it's a war. Whoever set this match up, you are amazing. Engin, you are amazing. That's a great match. Now it's over. It's over, man. Basically, at this point, it's over. John's wrist is completely folded. Still, Leonidas cannot win. John with an ugly, almost a sort of a king's move. John with a flop press. Wow. Leonidas said that his arm did not get pinned, and John with a flop press. Match of the night already. Leo did not expect that. So this time he was in an absolute amazing position. John couldn't gain his wrist. His wrist was completely flopped. John's arm wasn't there. And then what he does, the third weapon, he switches to a flop press and immediately takes Leonidas down. That's the GOAT right there. Showing why he's the experienced one. This match is not over. In fact, it's far away from over, man. It's far away from over. Best match. Where are the guys who told me that I'm an idiot for even thinking that John versus Leonidas is a good match when I started begging for this match 6 months ago? I was the first one to ask for this match, and people were saying that you're stupid. This match does not make any sense. John will destroy him easily. It's a mismatch. Where are those guys? Match of the night it is. Match of the night. Of course, experience is the key to victory. This is the last way I thought John would pin him. Speak up, cowards. All this arm wars with the hand when you can flop wrist. Press kappa. John just showed right now why he is the GOAT. The GOAT, Pradeep Karan. John Brzenk is the only man on the table. I thought Leonidas is going to king's move, but John was in this move. It wasn't really a king's move, but it was weird. John was like this. Almost a king's move without the wrist. Who is the Stratos troll in here? Get him banned so we don't need to suffer. Prophet Pradeep. And you know what? The next event, by the end of this year, you should already book Schoolboy versus John Brzenk. I'm telling you now, yes, Leonidas beat him. Yes, John is beating Leonidas as of now. But if we look at it, Schoolboy beat Leonidas easier than John did in the first round. Schoolboy versus Leonidas, if I'm Engin or if I'm Don Idris, I've already sent Schoolboy the message. I don't care what the result of this match says. That is the match to make, and that will be another war. Schoolboy's endurance is not as good as Leonidas to make that match of the night like these two can. But still, it is going to be a close match. Book it already. Schoolboy versus John Brzenk next. Leo's going to gas out too much muscle to feed. Nope. Leonidas is not going to gas out. Trust me, bro. If anybody gets gassed out, it is John. Leonidas, the only way Leonidas could have get gassed out is if John took his hand. And trust me, John is not going to take his hand. In fact, he cannot even keep his own hand in this round. His hand is going to fold pretty quick this time. Leonidas is sweating so much, man. Yep, good start. Leonidas folds John's hand, goes sideways, he's working on it. It's over. I mean, John is pronating through the thumb. He's going to take his wrist. He has stopped him close to the pad, like 3-4 inches above the pad. Is he going to take his wrist again? Yes, he is. Yes, John goes sideways. Leonidas under the table, but he's allowed to because he's in the offensive position. Amazing match, man. Amazing match. John goes for a press. Leonidas hooks him. John was going for a press, and Leonidas, smart move, man. Smart move. He hooks him immediately. He's not allowing John to go for a flop press. John goes for a flop. Leonidas full king's move, and John pins him. John Brzenk pins him. Leonidas played really smart for some time, but then he let go of his plan. He did allow John to finally go for a flop press. He shouldn't have. He blocked that move once, but then maybe he didn't feel confident enough to block it again to stay in a hook against John. Wow. Amazing battle. What is the score? 2-0 John Brzenk. 2-0 John Brzenk. Amazing. Pradeep, you think if Jerry can beat Alex, he can go against... Yeah, he should go against Levan. That's what I think. And that's what I said in the video too, that even if there is a 95% chance that Levan just simply runs over Jerry, then I think it's worth it. It's worth it because he's going to be the favorite against everyone. So why not Jerry? Man, I cannot stop smiling. Good match, Leonidas. You are going to win many hearts, and John Brzenk is once again going to win many hearts. That's what we call arm wrestling. I would have liked to see more technicality from, I would have loved to see Leonidas go down in a hook and not allow John to go for a flop press. As soon as John got behind his shoulder, Leonidas had flopped John's wrist, and John got behind his shoulder to get into a press. Leonidas took his grip a little bit lower and hooked John to prevent his press. Amazing move, even from that hanging under the table position, offensive position, of course. But then he had full depth. He had that much depth on John's hand. But still, slowly, John let go of the hook and he pressed him down. Leonidas has a king's move on the right too, but it's not as good as the rest left. And John's press is looking really good, man. It looked like John worked on his Jerry press for this match. John is breathing heavy. Leonidas isn't, but Leonidas is sweating. John isn't. It's kind of confusing who is more tired at this point. I mean, it has to be John. It has to be John. Leonidas needs to get the match in a hook as soon as not as soon as possible. So I'll lay out a perfect strategy for Leonidas. Take the hook, take the hand, which he can easily do at this point, and then immediately go in a hook and just battle it out there. If you have to lose the match, lose it in a hook. Don't let John get into a flop press. Take the hand. You will be able to do that. and be ready. As soon as you see John going for a flop, get in a hook, and after that, whatever happens. But I think this strategy should be the one that makes most sense, and this should be really simple for Leonidas to follow. I know John is experienced, but unless he goes straight for a press, I don't see him being able to stop this strategy. Let's see if Leonidas is smart enough to do that. Takes the hand, now block the press. Yep, takes the hand, and now he needs to block the press. Let's see if he does that or not. He needs to block the press and stay in a hook and battle it out in a hook. John is about 3 inches, 4 inches above the pad. Leonidas has taken a hand, but looks like he's losing his hand too. John is patient. The match is frozen in this position. John is in this position and the match is frozen. Now he's going for, blocks. Leonidas blocks the press. Correct move. Incredibly correct move. Leonidas blocks the press. Now John is in a king's move without a wrist. Leonidas cannot beat him. John is in an ugly move. John presses him. Leonidas did not block the press. I told you, Leonidas, be ready, stand tall, be ready to block the press. You didn't listen to me. John Brzenk has won 3-0. When you need to block the press, you cannot go that far under the table. You know you're not going to finish the match that way. Stay in this position. And as soon as John stands up for a flop, just block it like this. It was a simple strategy. Winning from this wouldn't have been easy, but stopping John from winning for quite some time, I think it was not that difficult if Leonidas executed that perfectly. But still an amazing match, man. Match of the night, unless Jerry and KURDECHA pull off something amazing. Is that Rocky music that's playing? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, Rocky music. Winner John Brzenk. USA dominates the East. So yeah, that's the thing. Jet lag is the thing. Would the same USA team have dominated if the match was in Istanbul? Maybe not. Man, no fouls in this match, or maybe there was one foul in the first round. No restarts, no bitching about the setup, no complaining, no crying, no trash talk, and still the match of the night. Don't give money to Engin, you sheeple. But why? You guys all helped to accomplish that. I didn't think I can do that crazy flop press. Bro, let the old man breathe. Don't ask too many questions. Hopefully that's the last time I have to pull that move off. I don't like it. Let the arm wrestling do the talking. Yep. Was there a foul in the first round in this match or not? If there wasn't in the first round, then there wasn't even a single foul in this entire match. USA chants. USA. That's what we are talking about. Wow, John is really excited, man. I'm really happy for him. A newlywed grandpa. I feel like Donald Trump, yeah. Evgeny versus Prudnik, Pro High something. John Brzenk versus Leonidas Arkona. No trash talk, no complaining in the setup, and I don't think there was even a single foul. That's how clean this match was, and yet it is probably going to be the match of the night. That's how amazing it was. For Engin Terzi to put up this match, Simply, thank you. It was absolutely amazing. Round 1, they slip clean, they go to the straps, and they both get stuck somewhere in the middle. Leonidas had the buckle. He almost took John's hand, but John almost took his hand. They were both in this position, trying in the center, trying to work something out. We all thought that John's endurance is going to be lacking. He's probably going to be stronger in the first round and he's going to win that round clean. Then maybe Leonidas works it out and gasses John out. After seeing John getting stopped by Leonidas right in the center table, round 1, some of us thought that the match is over. Leonidas is going to pull it off. But then Leonidas, after working on John's hand for a bit, after losing his hand to just a little bit, he thought that it is the right time to go sideways. He moved sideways and nothing moved. Only his body went down, but the arm stayed there. And immediately he realized that it's over. It's not worth fighting for. And he laid down. He was about to lay down, but he also did an elbow foul. So luckily for him, John didn't go for the pin as soon as he saw the elbow foul. And Leonidas got the restart. It was kind of lucky. John should have gotten the pin there, but he didn't go for it. After the restart, John lost his hand. And once again, we all thought that it is over. Leonidas did have to battle it out in the center for about 3-4 seconds. Then he took John to the side and he flopped his wrist completely. John was in this position, kind of an open top roll. We cannot really say top roll. It was a flop wrist position, and that too on the defensive side. And John's body was dropping below. But then Leonidas got shocked. John immediately stood up, got behind his shoulder and pressed him down to the pad. Leonidas was not ready for that at all. He thought that it wasn't a pin. It was an early pin called by the referee. He tried to complain about it, but it wasn't happening. That was actually a pin and Leonidas was maybe mistaken. So the score is 1-0 John Brzenk, and the crowd is absolutely losing it at this point. Second round, once again inside the straps, Leonidas was all day long going to take John's wrist. And this time, as soon as John lost his wrist, Leonidas was trying to finish. He couldn't. He realized that. John too realized that. And immediately he stood up trying to get behind his shoulder for the same flop press that got the job done in the first round. Leonidas was really smart. He let go of the high hand that he had over John's hand like this. And he immediately blocked John's flop press by grabbing him there and going in a hook. The match stayed there for a few seconds. Leonidas was kind of under the table in an offensive position. But then John dropped even further low to access the flop press. He immediately let go of the height that he had in the hook. And then he flop pressed Leonidas to the pad. Leo had no answer to John's flop press. Third round, once again in the straps, John's hand was taken. John was in this ugly position. He, like kind of a mini king's move, but he did not have his hand. All of the load was on John's wrist and his bicep. But Leonidas couldn't finish from there. It was quite clear. And Leo need to follow one simple strategy. That is to take John's hand, which he did, and not fall under the table trying to finish because he couldn't. He needed to stay up to block John's flop press, which he did one time, only one time, but that too without standing up. He just lowered his grip. At that moment, he needed to stand up to block it and then battle it out in a hook, which for some reason that I don't know of, he did not do. That final round was not really smart from Leonidas because he did not stand up, and he always had that option to fight in a hook, and he always knew that he has no answer to John's flop press. And yet instead of fighting it in a hook, maybe he could have still lost, but it would have been a good match for another 10-15 seconds. He decided to lose to John's flop press in the third round as well. Great match. The music started playing, rocky music. Everybody started chanting USA, USA, and it was one of the most happiest moments that I have seen involving John. Maybe the Taranenko match was even better, but this was awesome too. And John was like, I feel like Donald Trump here. So amazing match. John showed why he's the experienced arm wrestler, the GOAT. He said that was an ugly move that he does not want to use in the future. Hopefully it was the last time he had to resort to that ugly flop press. But it works, so it is beautiful to us fans' eyes. Amazing job, John. Everyone is happy for you. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. Pradeep, you don't seem very excited about John's win. It seems like you had bet money on Leonidas. No. Sometimes I don't really feel happy when the prediction goes wrong. It's not about the money. I was like, Leo, it's because the match would have been longer. If Leonidas had stood up and got in a hook, the match would have been longer and more interesting. That's what I wanted to see. Leonidas Arkona, Pradeep hates to see John lose. At this point, I've seen so many matches. Basically, I've commented on so many matches. To be honest, I won't say I really hate to see anyone lose. I don't really, because as I'm getting to see more and more matches, I've stopped caring about the results. Initially, for me, if I predicted somebody to win, for me that was it. And now, at any cost, I want to see that guy winning. And that's why I put more thought into my predictions as well. And that's why the prediction rate was good, because at that time I was predicting like 75-80% matches correctly, and now only maybe 60% or even less sometimes. So at that time I put all into it, and I genuinely hated to see some people losing. But right now I don't really mind that much, no matter who wins or loses. But Dennis, for some reason, it was comeback, it was history. I wanted to see, I really wanted to see Dennis win in that match. But I didn't, so it is what it is. Only 1% battery remaining on this phone. I'll watch the final match for some... Are you guys able to see me? Am I clear? Because why isn't this showing anything? The phone is shutting down. The phone has switched off. Let me just put it on charge. It will take 10 seconds maybe. I hope the first round didn't start yet in the Jerry versus Alex KURDECHA match. Jerry, bro, end it quick, man. In this match, KURDECHA is good, man. I don't want KURDECHA to see this, but I kind of want Jerry to win, because I don't see KURDECHA versus Levan a possibility even if he wins. But I know that Jerry will get a chance against Levan if he wins. That's why I'm rooting for the big daddy, the old guy. The way, and also how precisely the way Jerry speaks in the press conference. No fumble of words. It looks like he knows in advance the next 3 sentences he's going to say, like a chess player. Not like, I will not say very thoughtful and those kind of sentences, but like he knows what he's about to say, like clear, precise words. I like people who speak like that. Jerry is amazing. Wow. Great flop press, great slip. It looks like none of the arms moved. The arm power was there. Jerry's hand does not matter. Alex KURDECHA's this position does not matter. But the arm power looked kind of equal. Jerry is already sweating, like he's kind of breathing heavy. Sweat is pouring down his nose. What's up, bro? Let me take some pressure off from my... Wow, Jerry is sweating so much. And so is KURDECHA. Maybe it's just too hot inside the room. The fans are there, but not the people fans, but the actual fans. But they're not going to work on these giants. They're pouring sweat. Buckets of sweat. I hope the stream is okay. Okay, starting now. Yep. Jerry, are you strong enough? If you beat KURDECHA now, I think every single top roller in this world is in some big trouble. Even Vitaly Larratt. Although Vitaly is faster than KURDECHA, so maybe he'll knock Jerry off his shoulder. Oh, early start from Jerry. Early start. KURDECHA is calm. He's composed. He's waiting to unleash that roar like he always does after he wins the rounds. Let's see if he's able to do that tonight. But KURDECHA is looking strong. He's not backing off from the power. Wow. Massive elbow foul, and still Jerry stopped it. It's over, bro. It's over. KURDECHA cannot do to Jerry what Hermes was able to do. And if you're not able to do that, you are in for an awakening. It's looking more like the Gennady versus Jerry match. It's looking more like that. Gennady was also doing one elbow foul like this, still not getting the job done. I think Jerry got this. I think it's over. Because the hands went like this. If you have to rotate like this, rotate your body, rotate your hand to stop Jerry, it's not a good day, man. It's not a good day. Let's see how much force. Jerry will make him foul out every single time, man. He needs to just... He hasn't even started pushing towards Alex. He's just going sideways, and still KURDECHA's elbow went back. I'm not sure why the scorecard isn't indicating it right now. So they are strapping. So if this is working, then it is good. I don't need it. I mean, I don't need the phone. Jerry, wow, destroys KURDECHA. It's not close. It's not close, man. It's not close. Jerry destroyed KURDECHA. What was that? What was that? That was one of the easiest pins that Jerry has ever got. How can it be over at 0-0? Because it's USA, baby. Not clean sweep, but Artem lost and BREDA lost. KURDECHA is way overhyped because of Devon. Jerry versus Lavan, like that match is going to happen. Told you it's a stylistic nightmare for KURDECHA. It looks that way. Not everyone is Michael Todd who can hold Jerry's press. Two people do that, John Brzenk and Michael Todd. They were able to stop Jerry in this position. For someone like a long forearm, like KURDECHA with a long forearm, it's not possible, man. So Jerry lost one match to Hermes pretty badly, I have to say. But then if we look at it, he beat Gennady, he beat Georgi. Now he's beating KURDECHA. That's a good record, man. Georgi, Gennady, and KURDECHA. Well, Alex. What's Alex doing? Is he going inside? Looks like he's going inside, more sideways instead of a top roll. That's what he's setting up for. Or no, I think he'll roll out. He'll try to roll out. Yeah. Yeah, he tried to go inside. Yeah, he tried to go inside. Bad idea, man. Bad idea. So KURDECHA tried to go inside with Jerry, and Jerry just tricep pressed him down to the pad. That's exactly the mistake that Gennady did in one round. USA chats. I'm telling you guys, the USA guys are not going to Turkey the next time. They'll have too much power. They'll tell him to organize one more event in USA. We have seen too many events in Turkey. Jerry is not going to Turkey anytime soon. KURDECHA was trying to go inside against Jerry is insane. To be honest, I'm still surprised how Devon was able to stop Jerry's tricep press, not his flop press, His tricep press that close to the pad. I'm still surprised. Because Gennady couldn't stop that, man. Not even for a second. Now KURDECHA cannot stop that. Todd Hutchings cannot stop that. What's up with that? So Gennady couldn't stop that tricep press. Michael Todd couldn't stop that tricep press. Michael can stop the flop press, but not the tricep press. Alex KURDECHA cannot stop it. Todd Hutchings cannot stop it, but DEVON stopped it. Amazing. Amazing. He was not able to stop it the second time when Jerry got the pin, but he was able to stop it one round. That's insane. That's still unbelievable. Even till today, I cannot believe how DEVON was able to stop that. Amazing stuff. YouTube is not enough. Receiving your microphone disconnected. Mic is off. Bro, mic check. Okay. Okay. It should be working now. I know it's kind of freezing, but it should be working now. Jerry's warmed up. He's pumped up, man. KURDECHA cannot go inside, man. He needs to like just go for that high hook kind of move, where Jerry doesn't know if it is a hook or a top roll. Jerry pinned him without the straps. Wow. Didn't let him get out. Just pinned him with a tricep press. 3 pins to 0. It's over. It's already over. That's amazing, man. That's amazing stuff. What the hell did we just see? A complete one-sided total domination, not even close, from Jerry Big Daddy Larratt. Am I back now? Can you hear me now? Let's see if the audio is back, and only then I will comment. Yes, okay, thank you. So maybe it was because of this. I connected this to laptop, maybe that's why I got. So KURDECHA did not. Okay, he tried to go somewhere in between hook and a top roll, and still Jerry just drilled him down with a tricep press. Only once did Jerry need a shoulder press, a flop press. Twice he just did the job with a tricep press. Clean wins, square shoulders, no problem at all. I didn't really pay attention to the shoulders, but let's be honest, if you're not able to pay attention to the shoulders, it means that they were squared. You want to hear what Jerry's saying? We did it. Amazing job, man. USA with the dominant win. Is he going to call out Levan? Call out Levan, bro. This is your moment. You got this match, man. You got this. Levan, yeah. Where's Levan? Donkey Kong. He's strong as fuck. I was just a stronger. I mean, bro destroyed KURDECHA easier than what he did against Todd Hutchings. So, okay, let's record the recap for Jerry Larratt versus Alex KURDECHA. Jerry Larratt versus Alex KURDECHA, East versus West 14. That was total destruction. We have never seen Alex KURDECHA getting beat like that by anyone. And I mean absolutely anyone in last 5 or 6 years. This match wasn't even close. Like, not for a second was Alex able to do anything to Jerry Cadret. Round 1, they slipped, they got to the straps, and Jerry pushed towards the side, and KURDECHA's elbow went flying off the back of the pad. They restarted, and this time Jerry flop pressed him in less than a second. Like, KURDECHA was rolling out like this, and once you have to roll out like this to stop Jerry's press, you're in some big trouble. You have to do it like Hermes, and KURDECHA was not able to do it like Hermes. He was not strong enough. So he got pressed down in within a second. Next round, he tried to kind of go inside against Jerry, which is a suicide as well. We saw that in the Gennady Quickvinia match, where Gennady got dusted to the pad with Jerry's tricep press, not his flop press, but his tricep press. And same thing happened to KURDECHA. He thought he can bang inside with Jerry, but Jerry just pushed him down with this part. Amazing press, 2-0. The third round, KURDECHA tried to do something in beginning, something in between, like not a hook and not a top roll, somewhere something in between, but still Jerry just curled him in, kind of almost a hook, although it wasn't a hook, but again tricep pressed him down to the pad. So 2 tricep presses and 1 flop press. All of the 3 rounds combined lasted less than 3 seconds probably. And next is Levan, man. Next is Levan. So the guy has lost to Hermes. Yes, that match looked bad, but he beat Gennady Quickvinia, who beat Devon Larratt. He beat Georgy Svetkov, and now he has beaten Alex KURDECHA. So 3 wins out of 4. I think that's a clean record. Nobody else has a better record than that. Devon is kind of equal, but Hermes also lost 1 match to Devon. Devon lost to Gennady. Gennady lost to Jerry. So with that logic, and Vitali lost to Hermes. So nobody has a perfect record. And with that logic, right now, nobody can say that Jerry does not deserve that Levan Saginashvili match, because this is one style where we need to see Levan compete against. And I think maybe there is something in that match, although Levan is a huge favorite. And Jerry did call out Levan Saginashvili after that. And that match is inevitable. I think it is going to happen in December, because Vitali cannot travel to USA, and that king of the table is in USA. Jerry's press is looking unstoppable. The guy is happy, the guy is respectful, and the guy is awesome. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. Was the stream lagging or was it okay? It says poor stream quality. What an amazing event it was. Jerry's 51 years old. Yep. Was okay on my end. Thank you. So 5 a.m. here. Longest event by far. So from 10:30 to 5 a.m. Exactly how many hours that is? 6.5 hours long. Biggest event, I think. Pradeep, your stream was very nice. Thank you, brother. You are very nice. Now I'll give a recap of all of the matches, so stay tight. Do not leave. Great job, Engin. Great job. And now that Engin knows that he can delegate all of the work, because he used to say that no, what the work I do, no one else can do, because there are a lot of things that are not possible to delegate to someone else. Now Engin knows that everything can be done by someone else. He just needs to be the boss. He needs to sit in his chair and order people around. That's what he needs to do. Amazing event. Thanks, Pradeep. Thanks, Mark. Let's see if we can have a recap or not. Thanks, Pradeep. 365 people watching. thank you guys for joining, and if you can subscribe too, that will be amazing as well. Thank you, Mark, for the 2 massive super chats and for always staying in the comment section. Thank you all for this chat. Had a lot of fun, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do as a moderator. No, you're not supposed to do anything. Maybe block some people for some time if they're spamming the same comment again and again. That's what you can do. If I ask you to post some link, I have never really asked anyone to post any link, but if I can ask you, you can do that if you want. Why my stream? Come on, bro, just show us the highlights already. Or maybe I don't need to wait for the highlights. These are too long. So just let's end it already. And let me open the match order myself and maybe we can discuss that. Just wait, I'll have to get my phone. In that much time, it got charged to 86% from 0. It was switched off due to low battery and now it's 86%. What was that? Maybe 20 minutes? Maybe less? 339 people still watching. Thank you guys. 5 a.m. India. Yeah, 5:06. Leonidas versus ILO. I hope John didn't hurt himself. If I was a drinker, I thought I would have passed out before all the matches happened. The first East versus West event watched on a pirate stream. Loved it. I wonder how the afterpulls will go. People don't really afterpull these days. It's in the history. Where are the matches in order? Yeah. Let's try that. So a recap of all of the matches. So guys, we'll be discussing the results of all of the matches from East versus West 14. And these are the matches as you can see on the screen. If you want to know the results of the last main event kind of matches, please skip towards the later part of the video. Otherwise, we can start discussing them. RAIMONDS LIEPINŠ versus Ryan Bellinger. So once again, Coach Ray has not been able to show a great performance at East versus West, and he lost this match 3-0. It was a complete domination inside a hook by Ryan Bellinger. He told us that that's what he's going to do, and he did exactly that. AYMERIC PRADINES versus Jonathan BREDA. Amazing match. Probably one of the best 4 or 5 matches of the night for sure. So AYMERIC PRADINES made a comeback. Jonathan took his hand in first couple of rounds and he made it look easy. I think he beat him in a hook as well in one of the rounds. But then he made a comeback. He barely escaped one match where he fouled and also kind of got pinned. But then it was a restart, and after that he put too much pressure on Breda's hand and got the job done 3-2. Then Elizabeth Ray versus Alexandra, schoolboy's brother's wife, and Elizabeth's pronation and her side pressure was just way too strong. Different level of horsepower. The experience that the Russian girl had did not matter at all. And by the way, USA dominated. That's what they've been saying. We have to travel there. Jet lag is there. We don't perform well. Don't blame us too much. Let those Eastern guys come to us. They came here and they got destroyed. First time USA has won an event more matches than the Eastern side, and it was almost one-sided except for a couple of matches. Then Hunter NOFFZ versus Doug Ehrlich. Hunter said that you are history, I am the new generation, and I'm going to destroy you. Doug Ehrlich's top roll, which was good enough for Coach Ray, 3-0, was maybe not even 50% of what was required to take Hunter Noff's wrist. All of the matches were so easily put inside a hook by Hunter, and 3-0. First round, Doug did put up a fight for maybe 10 seconds inside a hook, but then it was over. You need to be a great hooker to beat Hunter. Top roll doesn't look really easy against him. Corey West versus Travis Bagent. Unfortunate result. Not many people wanted to see Travis lose, but 3-0, and it was not close. Travis got destroyed, just like he got destroyed on the right arm, and it's not looking good for Travis. I'm kind of worried about his future in arm wrestling as far as seeing him compete on the table. Then Brzenk versus Paul Talbot. Complete one-side domination. Paul was easily curled inside towards the pin pad, and then Vrez brought him back and complete cruise control throughout the match. 3-0 easy victory. Lars Rørbakken versus Matt Mask. Lars took his revenge and he got the job done. I think Matt lost one round where he kind of went inside a hook with him. I don't know why. He got easily pressed down, but 3 flash pins kept Lars outside of his shoulder. Got the job done. Easy win. Not close. 3-1. Matt Mask got the revenge. Yanis Amolins versus Justin Bishop. Judging by the common matches with Mindaugas Tarasaitis, I thought Justin is going to sweep this match, but no, Yanis showed why he's the experienced one. Despite being down 2-0, he did not stop putting too much up pressure and too much pronation in Justin Bishop's hand. He finally cracked it in round 3, and after that, he was never in too much trouble. Although the matches were still kind of close to the pad for at least 1 or 2 times, but then he always brought him back. Justin fouled out as many times as he could to get the restarts, but the restarts looked worse, and Yanis showed why he's the experienced one. And before that, he said he's 7-1 against Justin Bishop. Now he pinned him like 3 times, so he's like 10-3 against him. Cannot say he bettered the record, but maybe he did, because he won this match after all. Frank Lamparelli versus Dave Chaffee was always going to be a mismatch. Frank was not strong enough to take his hand, although he did take his hand in the final round, but then he was not strong enough in the arm power to finish Dave Chaffee, because even Vitaly Laletin struggled to do that inside the straps. Dave Chaffee top rolled him a couple of times and flop pressed him in the final round to get the win. Then Taranenko versus Mindaugas Tarasaitis. That was a mismatch. Many people already thought that it is going to be a mismatch, and it did turn out to be that way. It was just, people were like, well, man, already end this. We do not want to see this slaughtering go on for any longer. Although we have to give credit to Artem, he knew that he's not going to win this match. He probably couldn't even gain a better position. He still gave it all he had. He did not back down from a fight. So kudos to him, but different level of power. Then we had Tom Holland versus Craig Tullier. I think there was one stop from Tom, but other than that, it was pure flash pins. It was 3-0 Craig Tullier. Kamil Jablonski versus Monster Michael Todd. Michael was seen in the shape that we were used to of seeing him before 2020. Maybe it was because it was the first time he had hand control, because Kamil is a flop presser. At least we know that if Michael somehow starts gaining hand control in his future matches, it is going to be almost over immediately for his opponents. Now it's up to Michael for him to show us that he's going to get that hand control back, and as soon as he does, he's immediately easily top 10 in the world and maybe even top 5 in the world. That's how good Michael can get if he gets that hand control, that wrist stability back, which is going to be a really difficult deal. So Kamil tried to flop press for as long as he can in the first couple of rounds. Was not enough. Michael was in cruise control. He was laughing while holding him off. That close to the pad, it was dangerous, but Michael just stopped him there with an open arm top roll. And in the third round, he even flash pinned him, and he proved that he can beat him both ways, at least after tiring him out. Rustam Babaiev versus Paul Linn. Revenge taken. I thought Paul is going to be strong enough in the first couple of rounds to get it done, but no, Rustam was way too strong. Even his defensive hook was too strong. That was a little bit surprising. So the guy lost a couple of matches after his comeback against Paul, against Irakli. Now he's making a comeback, and he beat Paul in a hook. almost as easy as anyone can beat him, because Sasha was not able to do that easy. So Rostam is already on a different level, and him versus Irakli will happen one more time for sure. Evgeny versus Todd Hutchings, revenge taken one more time. Todd rolled him, top rolled him, hooked him, rubbed his head, complete utter domination. Many people expected Todd to win, but not so easily. Prudnik basically couldn't do anything against Todd. Maybe it's time to get back on the sauce. Who knows? Great match. Happy for Todd Hutchings. Leonidas Arkona versus John Brzenk. Match of the night. Hand control versus hand control. Top roll versus flop press. Flop press versus hook. Blocking of flop press. John showing why he's the experienced one. Leonidas being good, strong overall, but lacking slight experience towards the end to block that flop press. And John Brzenk 3 pins to 2. I've already done a detailed recap about this. So basically, John started losing his hand right after the second start in round 1. And after that, he did not gain it back. He almost cracked Leonidas Arkona's wrist as well, but it was not enough, so that he decided to switch to a flop press and push him down to the pad. And that's exactly what he did 3 times in a row. Leonidas never looked out of too much control, like out of control in this match. He was looking good, but he did not have any answer to John's flop press. And that's how the GOAT won the match 3 pins to 0. Then Alex KURDECHA. We forgot about Devon Larratt versus Chan Shaw, which happened before the Monster Michael Todd match. And that was an amazing match. Chan Shaw did better against Devon than what Gennady Quickvina did in the first round. I know he also won the first round, but Chance almost pinned Devon right off the go. I know it's the lighter version of Devon, but Chance claimed that now Devon is never going to be undefeated against Chance, at least for that one round. He got that one win. It was almost a pin, but then it was a foul. It was one more time a foul. Chance pushed Devon off the back of the pad, and after the restart, he pushed him again. It was the second foul from Devon. So Chance got one pin, and he showed him the double middle fingers, and then it made Devon a little bit mad about it. Then Devon started controlling his hand. Still, Chance showed some resistance. He took Devon away from the center a couple of times, which was really awesome. Levan couldn't do that in the beginning without switching to a flop press, and Devon did that and Chance did that without a flop press. That's amazing. So in the end, Devon ended up winning 3 pins to 0, as we've already seen in the results video. Alex versus Jerry. Complete domination, 3-0 victory, not close. Jerry pressed him down twice with his tricep press, just like he did against Gennady in one round, just like he did back in the days against Devon in one round. And he also flop pressed him when KURDECHA tried to actually top roll. No answers from KURDECHA at all. Levan Saginashvili is next for Jerry Cadred. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe, and also purchase the pay-per-view if you have not already. Thanks. So guys, this was the recap. 321 people still watching. You guys are awesome, man. It's 5:18. I have to end it because I need to record a few videos now. I'll probably try to sleep before 7 and wake up at 12. Let's see if I can go home tomorrow or not. By the way, thanks and bye. That's all I have for you guys today. It's been a very long live stream, this one too. Thank you guys. Too late to purchase, we know the results. Anyways, I'll show you the ads. I'll not let you leave without that. Thank you Pradeep, AAA, MATC, Hamses, Anti-Veganism, MATC, Watchman, Faith, Gokhan, Burak, Adrian, Jaeger, John, Boy, The Drew, 24. Guys, if you have not subscribed to the channel yet, please do so right now. And bye-bye.